Good num num morning. We're back. I'm back from my day off, my rest and recoup. We're back for more Hat in Time today, and so we'll be back on Blue Reflection tomorrow. I might, because I've kind of been thinking about, like, you know, all the days I take off and whatnot. It might be way too slow for us to only to do this pattern. So I'm debating with myself when this loads. Okay, good. I was getting worried for a second there. It took a while. I'm debating with myself, altering that scheduling a little bit. It'll probably be more after we're done with Hat in Time, so I also want to make progress in this and finish this. But I might start leaning in Blue Reflection's favour a little bit more, just to do a couple more streams for it to give it a bit more room to breathe. Anyway, when we last left off, we did 3 of the 5, there's one more mission here, missions in Subcon Forest. We've still got a couple little things to do in some of the other worlds. Like, we've still got the race we need to do, but we need something we don't have right now to do that. We need to start tracking down these risks. We've got these as well. So we need to keep an eye out for, like, a village-esque area, a well, which I think I kind of know where that is, and this to try and find these time risks. In fact, I am going to actually start by going back to Subcon Well, because if I go for the Toilet of Doom, that's a boss mission, and it kind of restricts your movement a little bit, if I recall. I want to go look around, and see if we can find, well, at least one of these. Morning, Camo. Literally just started. Which is perfect timing. It's in my pinned stuff, but there's a lot that happened between the last stream and this one. The NDA broke for Sonic Frontier, so all the journalists have been giving us, like, talking about what they've experienced and what they've played, and it sounds amazing. Sonic Frontier genuinely sounds really good. People are really loving it, and I'm like, okay. They said that they took in the criticism from Forces, you know, that the levels were too short, so the levels are a lot bigger, the actual, like, more linear levels, the cyberspace levels. The cyberspace levels, the one that's Green Hill Zone, that we saw in the Nintendo Direct, apparently it's just a tutorial, so they're not going to do what they usually do, you know, the whole, hey, we brought Green Hill back again. It's just for the tutorial, so they get it the fuck out of the way, like, immediately, which is really appreciated. Apparently, one of the subspace levels is Unleashed inspired, which that alone is like, well, what do you mean? That's the good one. That's the really good boost game that everyone loves. What do you mean then, Unleashed inspired? And all in all, the reception of it's been really good. There's a fishing minigame, a legit fishing minigame in Frontiers. Apparently you genuinely go and meet Big the Cat and you can go fishing. And I'm like, that's kind of sick. I think we need a, cherry bomb for that. Amy can give you side quests. Both Big's thing and Amy's thing can, if you help them out, lead to the ability, lead to more options for Sonic to get upgrades to his arsenal and moveset. There's a shit ton of customization with his movement and combat options to try and make it flow with you better. All in all, it's just like everything I hear on it, I'm like, oh, okay. That very first showcase we got with IGN did the game zero justice, because everything we've heard thereafter has been amazing. Oh, it's one of the Snatcher's traps. Let's get this then. Pick up that last contract. I think there's only one left to pick up. And yeah, the other thing, it's all in the pinned. Danganronpa has a spin-off that was exclusive on the Switch called Danganronpa S. And it's a spin-off that's non-canon because all of the characters across the entire franchise are alive somehow. Even though, you know, canonically most of them are dead. There's only like 6 of them that are still alive, and now suddenly like all 53 of them are in this one. This is all I need to hear to know that they are extremely confident in this game. Yeah, they are extremely confident in Frontiers, sorry, not Forces. They were not confident at all in Forces. They are extremely confident, and like things like the writing, they've said that the writing takes more inspiration from the Dark Era, which is an immediate win from me. So they want this game to deliver for fans that have been around during the 99 to 09 era. I'm like, oh, so from the Adventure to Black Knight era, you know, the era I grew up when, being born in the late 90s. Alright, there's only one contract left, I believe. Yes, the Scoots. As in, yeah, in fact, the Big's Big Fishing Adventure 3 is finally a thing. They're actually going to have a fishing minigame with Big the Cat. I'm like, that's okay. But yeah, Danganronpa, it had a spin-off called Danganronpa S, and it's a beach-themed, like, summer episode that was originally only on the Switch, bundled with the Decadence collection, which was like an anniversary version of the first 3 games. Unfortunately, the Decadence part of it isn't going to be coming to PlayStation and whatnot, which I imagine is just because, you know, Danganronpa 1, 2, and 3 are already on PS4, so they don't feel the need to. But the actual beach episode is getting released as standalone, so that's something else we'll be able to do, which I'll probably do, What was that voice? I didn't even really register it until after I cooked it. Hang on.
I wouldn't mind being strapped around a cute neck like yours. I would be honored to be the one who squeezes the life out of you.
Jesus Christ, that noose is terrifying. What the hell? I don't remember that voice being in the original release. Sorry, that really caught me off guard. It really caught me off guard. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, okay, now that's still barricaded, so we can't get over there. We need to find out where those fire spirits are so we can try and break this barricade. But yeah, that's something else that we can do next month. That launches at the end of next month. So we've got Klonoa at the start of July that I want to do, and then Danganronpa S that I might do a stream or two on the other side of it.
Well.
No more bonking in the walls. The projectile badge. Now, I need to kind of save up for the one-hit hero badge, because I became aware that in Death Wish, there's challenges in the actual missions. I pray for a huge Chow Garden announcement. The for me sounds perfect. You know what the thing is? They actually mentioned that apparently when you land on the first island in the game, the journalist said the first thing Sonic says is, "Wow, this would be a perfect spot for a Chow Garden." And everyone in the comments was going, "Ian Flynn, you bastard! You know what you're doing!" Of course, he would write that into the dialogue. But that doesn't confirm there is a Chow Garden in Frontiers. It's just Sonic says, "Man, this would be a great place for a Chow Garden," when he lands on the first island. And I'm just like, you bastards! If there's not a Chow Garden, that's evil.
You're supposed to be cleaning the web.
Oh yeah, if you ever get lost on a mission, you can find the Snatcher's little den and talk to him. You can literally just hop up on his arm as well and just kind of... Hi. I'd love a Chow Garden announcement. It's insane to me that the Chow Garden is one of the most beloved features, and yet the last time it was in a Sonic game was Adventure 2 and Advance 2. And even then, most people didn't realise it was in Advance 2, because you had to get all the Chaos Emeralds, I think, 3 times to get it. So like, the first time you did it unlocked the final boss, the second time you did it unlocked Sound Attack, and the third time then unlocked Chow Garden. But yeah, those animals, they know. Yeah, they absolutely know. It's evil. Alright, there's one of the time rifts, so we can do that. But yeah, levels are bigger. And that's the actual like cyberspace levels that's bigger. One of them's Unleashed inspired. The Green Hill is just a tutorial, so people that are like, oh, for fuck's sake, another Green Hill. Like, to be fair, a little like myself, I was a little tired of seeing Green Hill all the time. I think I've even mentioned it before, that I don't want to see Green Hill ever really again. But here we are, it's here again. But at least they're getting it out the way early, sort of thing. They're not making us, like, hang on to it. What hat have I got on? Okay, I have got the sprint hat on. Because I've got it because, like, the, oh, shit. Customized. I forgot how it looked in our current custom set. And then the last thing is that we got a new trailer for Star Ocean: The Divine Force, and I was intrigued by the game. It looked interesting when I first saw it, but I was like, yeah, I'll see when it comes around. The new trailer has really turned it around. I know it's just like, you know, the game's later in development, it's got a lot of cleanup and whatnot, but it looks really good. And some of the things I've heard on it sound kind of crazy. It's got 2 fully fledged campaigns that straight up have different genres depending on which one you pick, with one of them being more sci-fi themed and the other being more traditional fantasy. And I was like, what? And yeah, it's got 2 full-fledged campaigns. You can even play as Rey, and it'll be a sci-fi fantasy space adventure, or you can play as this girl, I can't remember her name, like Loetia or something like that, and it's straight up a fantasy game. I'm like, that's insane! And the combat looks really good. It's very clearly inspired by Xenoblade. And they rain some sarcasm back. It's being keep in mind it's being written by Ian Flynn. Ooh, I'll take it. And Ian Flynn does all the comic books. And if I dare say,
here we go.
What are you doing? Oh, is this telling us we have enough timepieces to go fight the final boss now? Yes. Yeah, this is it says intruder alert is in red.
I'm in. I made it. I infiltrated that kid's spaceship without the alarms going off.
Well, I mean, the alarm did go off, but just not here.
I bet she's collected a ton more timepieces than I have. Now, where does she keep them?
And we have a little bit where we play as the Mustache Girl. Yeah, we got our 25th. When you have 25, you get the option to go fight the final boss. Obviously, we're not going to do that straight away, but now the option is here.
Jackpot! This must be where she stores them all.
But I have more faith in the writing because of the fact that Ian Flynn... Well, I say that the game is still directed by the Sonic team, and the core story beats are still there. It's all of, like... Essentially, like, Sonic team did the spine, Ian Flynn's putting all the muscle on it. If that's the easiest way to explain it. So the actual like core concept of what the story wants to do and where it's going, Sonic Team still did. It's everything in between Ian Flynn's doing, which I imagine is a faith test, because they've done things like this before, and they tend up being faith tests. I imagine if Frontiers does well and people like the story, Ian Flynn will probably have an even greater involvement in whatever comes next. I mean, say that he's still the one carrying most of the work here. But he actually, the easiest way to put it is that he's got a template he's working from. It's just everything that on top of that template is his. Whilst I imagine if it does super well, the next Sonic game, he won't get that. He'll be able to make his own template and have a lot more like direct involvement like that. Oh yeah, and although I don't think it forces us to fight the final boss now. No, we can just go. But I think if we check outside, something's happened to the world. Yeah. Yeah. The world's gonna look like this for a while. And then we can go beat up Mustache Girl now, and let's say go beat the final boss, but I want to see how much we can... I want to, 100% the game before we do. So back to it we go. Yeah, and Tails absolutely should be, actually have confidence in himself again. I want him to be playable. I think he almost needs to be playable. I'm going to go back to Soft on Worlds level, just because it's the most open version. I think if they make Tails playable, they by nature will have to write him better than whatever the fuck we got in Forces. But yeah, Divine Force also looks super interesting, and I am looking forward to it. We'll see what happens when it gets closer to launch, whether I pick it up then and there, or if I wait a little later on. But it does look interesting, and I am certainly interested in it. Okay, that's towards that. So over here, I need to find where those fox spirits are. That's that. Because we can't access that last chunk until we do find them. Are they over here? Oh no, but it was worth coming over anyway. Oh, okay, another... Yeah, it was definitely worth coming over if there's another relic. Oh god, there's actually a fair bit over here, Jesus. What are you linked to? Oh, those enemies, okay. Is there an easy way up there? Oh, just lure them down, got it. Okay, never mind, I was overthinking it. I was like, do I have to get up there somehow? No, they come down to you. Some people say that Sonic Team sabotaged Origins to make Frontier look better, but that's kind of silly. Yeah, they wouldn't do that. No company in the world would sabotage their own work unless it's to piss off a publisher, not the other way around. Like, if it's to try and get under the skin of like a greedy publisher, then sometimes something like that seems to happen a little bit. But no, they wouldn't do that. I imagine it was because they really wanted something out for Sonic's birthday to make up for there not being really anything on the 30th anniversary. So they kind of forced it on them to make it done super quick, and it resulted in a lot of things not getting finished the way they should have done, and especially on the PC version, some of it get really rushed. But in saying that, I'm slightly hopeful that some development's still going on for the game and it's going to get some cleanup, because guess what I woke up to today? A patch installed for Origins. So it's still getting something. I haven't checked to see what that patch includes, and it was a very small patch, so I imagine it's just a few bug fixes. But I was still a bit like, oh, there is actually still some people, if it's a skeleton crew or a proper crew, we don't know, there are still some people working on this. If a patch just came through. Can I land on that branch? I don't think you can. No. Oh, it's frozen. I was just trying to whack it. No, it's in an ice cage. Where's the spirit then? Was it going to be up here? It is, isn't it? Hang on. No? Okay, it's elsewhere. Hello, Fox Spirit. I need you. Not Fox Spirit, the bomb spirit things. Oh, it's right, you're right there. You blended in a little too much. But no, the only time you'd ever see like sabotage, it would be from the developer end first of all, not a publisher end. And it would be like, say, when it's like Activision Blizzard, abusing their staff, and the staff bite back by making the game fail as much as possible. But even then, it would only affect their paychecks, because those kind of companies don't really care. So I don't even think that's a good argument. So I mentioned this last time we played this game, but I said Subcon Forest is the area where I have an awful habit of kind of getting a little lost. Because there's so many things you have to kind of go around and actually find and explore and whatnot. And yeah, this is... Okay, here's where the last Fork spirits are at least. But yeah, you're kind of starting to see what I mean a little bit. Where everything kind of looks similar, where it's a big forest.
I'll borrow you real quick.
And the area's a lot bigger than you think it is. When you first look at it, you think you can see kind of where everything is. And then you actually start exploring and you're like, oh, actually no, there's a lot more here. Oh, we just got to get rid of these, right? Because the eye's watching them. Origin is actually a good finished game. It just needs a lot of physics and hitbox cleanup, at least on PS. Yeah, it's a tiny goddamn nitpick, but it still really bugged me that in Marble Garden Act 1, when you start the level, you don't, what's the one we're looking for? You don't go straight, you don't go in like one full motion, slide down the slope, go all the way across and straight into the electric shield. You bunk your head on the ceiling because of the mania physics are different than what Sonic 3 and Knuckles originally had in its physics. So you go slightly higher off the ramp than you used to, so you hit your head. Like, things like that would have been cleaned up if the game got more dev time, to make slight alterations to the physics engine in each game to make them more accurate. Or like how, when you commit to a roll, you can't change your direction in 1 and 2, yet you can CD in 3 and K. Like, things like that I think would have been cleaned up more. Yeah, I'm talking about in the Origins collection. You can't alter your position. It's why the drop dash is kind of awkward in 1 and 2 compared to CD in 3 and K. I still really much enjoyed it, and I still am happy it exists, and I do think with a little bit more cleanup, it will earn that title of definitive version. It's just right now there are some problems that can't be ignored. As in, some versions suffered far worse than others. No, I'm gonna deal with these foxes first, because I know I'm going to forget if I just go into that time rift. Well, that's a rift token. Okay, I'm in no rush for that. And there's little things like, I don't know if you've seen it, some tracks in the museum are mislabeled.
Come with me.
Like, Sonic Spinball's boss theme and bonus stage theme have the opposite names in the menu. Like, if you go to bonus stage, it plays the boss theme. If you go to boss theme, it plays the bonus stage. Things like that. Little, like, text cleanups that need to be sorted out. Apparently, Knuckles Chaotix has the worst of it. Apparently, like, most of the tracks are, like, mislabeled or misnamed. And what already didn't help was some of the, you know, the Deluxe Edition DLC practice thing, where it's like, the extra $5 you spend makes no sense, because all the stuff you get, minus Island Tour, which is a really ridiculous thing to put behind a paywall, you can unlock in the game anyway. It's like Jam's really still the best collection. I'd argue Mega Drive or Mega Collection Plus on PS2 is the best one. Just because that had all the Sonic games, including it had 3 and Knuckles separate and 3 and Knuckles together. It had Spinball, it had Mean Bean Machine, it had almost all the Game Gear Sonics. Like, it had a shit ton of content and extras. And it had, like you know, unique tracks made specially for it, and they were, like, some of the most cozy, nostalgic tracks I can think of. Sonic Jam's great too, don't get me wrong. But in terms of, like, actual, like, value for money, I think Mega Drive Collection, or the Mega Collection Plus on PS2, is your best spending. Alright, where's this... Sorry, I lost track. Where's this last thing we need? Oh, I can see it's there. How do we get to you? From over here? Okay, that doesn't bounce me anywhere near as high as I hoped. Up here, then maybe you might be able to reach it with some magooing. Oh yeah, we can reach it from here, it's fine. So what's over here then? Just super quick. A treasure chest. Ah, it was good. It was a good thing to check then. It might be another relic. It's not. It's not. Sandopolis is missing the O in the jukebox and it's written as Sandpolis. oh no. Not Sandpolis, my arch nemesis. Oh dear, yeah, that's kind of tragic. But it's a lot of little things like that, and I really hope they do let... that's assuming that patch is done by them. That patch might just be done by, like, some... like, small extra hand staff at Sega, and might not have anything to do with the Stealth and his team. I hope that's not the case, but it might be. Alright, let's go get that. Also, do you notice that statue isn't on the top anymore? It's over here. That's because it came alive when we got too close to it earlier, and it started chasing us and fell off the edge. Because the statue was, like, here a few minutes ago. Alright, now we've opened up that new area. I feel more cozy. There we go. Alright, now the only one we're missing is the purple one, which I think is in the last area we just unlocked by Burning Spirits. Alright, the Village Rift. Oh, and the Dweller's Master's gonna get a work... Oh, the Dweller's Master's gonna get a workout in this one, oh my god. But yeah, I was saying at the very start of the stream that I'm kind of, we'll see how it goes, but I'm kind of considering, you know, I take 2 days off a week, so it's only 5 streams and whatnot, reorganizing how I handle my stream schedule for, you know, things versus Blue Reflection. AKA Blue Reflection is going to be a hell of a lot longer, especially because I am going to, you know, try Death Wish again for Shio's, and if it's still not really working for that, then I'll commit to hard. Either way, it's going to be a longer run at this point. And I'm making it every other stream. I'm starting to be like, we might never fucking get through it. So I might make it so it like we get more streams in a week with Blue Reflection, but I'm not sure yet. We'll see how it goes. I'll at least keep what we've got right now until after we finish A Hat in Time proper, because I'm debating doing this game's Death Wish as well, or at least trying it out and seeing what I think. Oh, that's cute. I'll take that. What's that for? The ice hat. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the game's going to keep on saying like, "Hey, you can go do the final boss now," and I'm just not going to go do it. I just started my first P4 New Game Plus, and it's really cool noticing how things like Nawatami truck pulls out as Dojima pulls it into the station, and Inazuma and Izanami running into Nawatami. Yeah, as someone who's played like got over 1,000 hours in that game, I know exactly what you're talking about. Nawatami actually shows up all the damn time if you pay attention. There's a lot of little scenes where there's a big truck in the background. When it's Risei's dungeon, just before Risei's dungeon, you know when there's that stalker that you're chasing? There's like the very first person you think might be the killer, and it's like obviously it isn't, it's just some stalker. When you're chasing after the stalker, he stops at the road as a truck goes past, and it's Nawatame's truck.
Oh, is that a yarn up there?
If you pay attention, Nawatame's everywhere. Izanami kind of doesn't show up again, really. Like, you can find her as like a generic NPC to talk to in some parts, but she kind of doesn't show up again. That much. Let me out. What the heck? Oh, I can't open this. Oh god, there's the statues. Get away from me. Ah! Oh, it's a good thing we came over here then. Oh, come on. That's not too high, is it? There we go. Okay, I'm trying to find the big ice crystal thing. Is that over there? I can see in the distance? Maybe. Yes, it is. Okay, that's where the purple warp is. If I recall, it's not as simple as diving in. You have to actually kind of climb up the scenery a little bit to try and get high enough to reach it. Actually, we might be able to just go get it. We'll try. No, because none of this is, well, very little of this is actually real. Yeah, you need to actually get higher up. Gotcha. There's no time in the street where Naoto mentioned a suspicious guy in her social link, and I thought it was him, but it wasn't. I remember Izanami always being out in the rain. Yeah. Right, you know last time when I said the purple ones always tell a story, and I said there's one that if you actually pay attention to the story in the Time Rift, it's actually kind of tragic? This is that one. Last time we ended the stream by showing off Queen Vanessa's manor, and Vanessa, through her diaries, she had an extremely obsessive, very yandere love towards her prince, and didn't like anyone being anywhere close to him. The notes here, or the picture book you can find here, if you put it all together, tells the story of what actually happened between the two. So I will be trying to get all of them. Ow! Okay, I don't think there's any more here. Oh, hang on. Nice try. I saw that. You're going to see me swivel the camera off edges quite a bit, because I can't remember if it's this one or the next one, where they actually very cheekily have one like just off the edge. And it's very easy to miss. Okay, that's not a lantern we can touch. I thought that was something we could grapple off. No, that's just there for lighting. I was like, oh, that looks like a secret over there. No. Actually, even if I did hook to it, where the fuck would I take it? Okay, we're good, we're fine. Aha! This is the one. Where they have one just off the edge like that. That's very easy to miss. This is the one I was thinking of. Oh, the platforms break when you touch them on this one. Be careful. Seven. No, nothing up here? Oh, I would have put something up here as a game designer. I would have immediately assumed there would be something up here. Oh well. It's a large, heavy book titled Proof of Ethical Consumption Under Capitalism. The pages are all blank. Proof of ethical consumption under capitalism. Ethical. A very cheeky book. one more here? Or was it in the last area then? It's not above us. No. Okay, there's got to be one more in the last area then, I hope. God dang it. Alright, we missed a note somewhere then. Alright, well we're coming back then because I want to show it. You know, despite all my efforts to explore and whatnot, we somehow missed one anyway. That's what I mean, that's why I was taking it super slow, because it's very easy to miss one. Apparently I did. Fuck knows where. But it's easy enough to re-access it. Yeah, see? Nearly all of them. So we can't get all of the book. Essentially, there was once a couple, a prince and a princess. You can see that the princess's friends are, you know, some of the masks we have earned and worn. I don't think this was cheating. I think it was she overanalyzed. Her heart was broken, and she ran away. But you can see, like, he was buying something from the person. He came back with flowers and love, but she had already gone to the dark side. He was taken away. The prince... No, we can't see the last page, but the prince became the Snatcher. The lady became Queen Vanessa. It was a misunderstanding that destroyed both their lives. As in, we don't get the last page because we didn't find that last one. That's the one that's kind of sad that I was talking about. Oh, kid's hat gets a little flower on it. Sure. But we are going back, so I want to get it. That last page. So I think we can just access it from this menu now. Yeah. That's tragic. Yeah. But misunderstanding ruined both their lives. Okay, now this time, let's actually kind of zoom the camera out and think a little more where the fuck that last one could be. How did we miss one? So we know that one's there. No more around. This one we know there's at least two. Oh, actually, there might be... I think we just found the one that missed. I think the one behind the tree might have been the one we missed. Ow! Because the other one we missed, and the other one that's here, is the one behind the exit room. So we might have just found the one we were missing. It might have been just behind the tree, right in front of us the whole time. Okay, yeah, I think we found the one we were missing. If it was the last one, would it be closer to the end of the stage? Maybe, I'm not sure. I think it might have been that one that I just picked up that was behind the tree right in front of us. But 4 seems kind of crazy for one piece of the stage to miss. It'll be more interesting when I get to those DLCs. I think the DLCs have time rifts like this as well. And obviously, I said it'll be blind with the DLCs. I've never done them, and so it'll be a complete group work scavenger hunt. Whilst with these, I at least have kind of a vague idea from like 5 years ago where they might be. Make sure to get this one that's like over here. And then there's one in the next. Okay, yeah, we've got them all. It was the one behind the tree, because there's one in this zone and there's one in the next. And we know where those two are. So it was literally the one behind the tree as soon as we started. That was the one I missed. So like, god damn it, of course it's the most obvious one. last one was down here in the hut. Ow. There it is. Alright, let's get out of here. Transparency already got this one. The last page just showing, yes, she did become Queen Vanessa. Anyway. Back to actual Subcon Forest shenanigans. Now we've done all that collective fondness. We've got mail delivery service and Toilet of Doom. Let's do Toilet of Doom first. That sounds more humorous. Oh, and you need the grappling hook to really, not to stand a chance in this fight, but to even kind of get to it, as you can tell. You can see the plumbing is out of whack and everything's freaking out, and it's because of the Toilet of Doom that we need to deal with it. So mini boss time. And as you can tell, it's literally a toilet. A porta potty. Okay. Phase 2. Oh, I remember this fucking part. This is annoying. You have to actually fucking catch them in the air. Gotcha. Okay. Done yet? There we go. I have the denizens all watching. Oh yeah. They all kind of gang up and check around. And if you do well, they throw flowers in, which gives you health back. Alright, the only contract we've got left is deliver packages. And then we're all contracted out and we can do the boss. I was saying that I think you can do the main boss now. I think you don't have to do all of the contracts to get the access to the boss. I think. They might have changed that, or I might just be wrong. Because I remember coming back for the delivery one. Because the delivery one you're supposed to use to scoot. We'll see. Yeah, no, okay. Okay, never mind. Let's go do the scoop mission. Mail delivery service. And we're getting close to another track that's heavily beloved by this game. And by the community. We had Battle of Award 42 last time. We're approaching the other boss scene that everyone remembers and loves.
I'm not heartless. Ever so often, I sneak in the mailboxes and steal letters. Then deliver them to my minions. That way, it's almost like someone cares about them. But our last mailman has gone. Poof. You'll have to do. I've got a gift for the occasion. Although it requires a special kind of hat to use. I hope you've got it.
He just gives you Scoot? Oh, it's for mail delivery specifically, okay. I'm pretty sure he didn't do that in the original launch of this game. I'm pretty sure he didn't give you Scoot. He gives you like an alternate, probably just for this mission variant, but I'm pretty sure when this game launched that wasn't a thing. You had to go get the scooter badge yourself. That's a nice quality of life adjustment.
Only a rental.
Yeah.
I need it back before you leave. Remember to put it on your sprint hat. All of the minions who were awaiting mail.
That's a nice quality of life that wasn't there in the original. Because I'm 99% sure that he didn't give you a scoot badge when I originally went through it. How do I give you mail? Oh, okay. R2, the trigger, you aim like it's a bloody gun. Alright, let's go start looking for people. You want any mail? No, you don't give a shit. Aha. Back to boss land. Bully paper boy mini game vibes. Yeah. That's actually a very good comparison. Have you got any more badges I want to buy? No, you still don't have the no damage. Or the one hit hero. Because as I was saying earlier, there's a from what I can tell with the Death Wish mode, each mission has like extra challenges on top of it. Where it's like if you do these extra challenges, you'll get like, you know, like more rewards out of it, and you'll get more progress out of it. And like for one of the bosses, the extra is do it if the one hit hero badge, aka do it no damage. Oh, you're in a terrible position. Help! Help! Ah! I don't know how we're going to get to you. Oh, over here. We'll just long arm it from over here. Come on! Oh. Kobe. There we go. One more. Oh, here you are. That was alright. Now we can go back to the Snatcher and get our pay. Yeah. I remember that in Bully, the fucking dogs chasing you. I haven't played Bully in forever. Or Canum Carnum Edit, as it was called in the UK, because they didn't like the idea of a box title saying Bully on it. Alright. Time for the big finale. Time to get our soul back. Your contract has expired. So of the day. Deceptive cadence. Atmosphere menacing. So this holds the other boss theme that people really, really love in this game. And to be fair, I get it. It's a great one. And it's in the same arena as we fought the Toilet of Doom. Oh, it's just right here? Oh, wow.
Wait up, kid. Remember how the old contractor had his head pop off?
Canis Canum Edit here too, which is Latin for dog eat dog, fair enough.
That wasn't a coincidence. It popped off the moment he stopped being useful to me. And guess who else just became obsolete? That's right. You. Now that possessed outhouse isn't bothering me anymore, and all those contracts of yours are tidied away, I don't need you around. Besides, you didn't think I was gonna let you keep all these timepieces, did you? They fell in my forest, kid. They belong to me.
We'll see about that, Snatcher. Oh wait, that's my hat! Usually it takes the hat off your head so you can't use it for the fight.
Time you saw what I'm really capable of, kid. Say goodbye to that little head of yours!
Alright, now time for this God tier boss theme. The Snatcher begins, you cannot hurt him. Like I said, with bosses, you can only hurt bosses when they glow blue. The Snatcher will not glow blue. And he has your hat, so you have no abilities to change it. And he will even call you out on it.
Sorry, kiddo. Blue doesn't suit me. And I guess that makes me invincible, huh? That's too bad.
So it just becomes a matter of survival for a while here. Not enough, let's try 1,000! In the air, let's try just one. Wait, hold on. That one should totally have hit you. Come on, give it a chance! He fucks with you as well. You're kind of rude, aren't you? This is how you look, you're an idiot. So he just messes with you a whole bunch in this for now. But our opportunity to actually, you know, turn the tide finally is coming up. If you can grab this and throw it at him.
Did you just color me blue with my own attack? This can't count, right? Surely this doesn't count. That does it. Time to die!
And now the music picks up in speed, is louder, got more instrumentation to it. It gets far crazier. It's like now he's pissed. Ah, fuck. That one's, if you pay attention, you can figure out which one's fake and which one's real at the last second. for us, right? No, we were doing contractual obligations for him. He was kind to us the whole time we were useful. Now we've done all his contracts, we're no longer useful to him. I will be the first to... I say the first. This is my left. Whichever eye winks is the one it's going to be. But this is my personal favourite boss in the game. I don't know if the DLC is going to change that at all, but I fucking love this boss fight. Left. The music's great, it's respectably difficult. There's a lot going on you have to pay attention to. The villain that you're fighting against is really fucking charming. It's just a shame he doesn't have that much health. I'm hoping in the Death Wish version he has a shit ton more health. Because he's a great fight, but it just ends too quickly. That's like the only downside.
So weak. Please have mercy. Please have a seat. All these timepieces landed in my forest. They are my property. So let's make a deal, young lady. You get out of my forest, and we never see you again. How's that sound for a deal? Not a fan. Too bad. You don't make the calls here.
No, I don't need to read this contract, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. He's already stamped it, so look, you just sign and fuck off. It says, contract, get out. Get out! Just get out! The following parts of the forest will be available. None of it. Get out. The photos. Get out. Get out. Please take all your junk and leave. He's just like, go away. Just go. Just stay away. Just fuck off. And of course, we have a little fun with this. Stay and have fun. Be nice. All of it. Stay. Be my BFF. And then she signs it.
You understand that's not how contracts work, right? I'm giving you a chance to scram, kid. There's no catches or clauses this time.
No, then like the hack, it's like, nah, let's be friends.
What if I give you your soul back? Will that make you leave?
You got your soul back. You feel relieved, energized, and just the usual amount of empty. Snatcher's never heard of a map select yet. I love that line, usual amount of empty. Writers, what was going on? You okay? You doing fine? Do you need to talk?
Yes? No? Hello? Are you there? Why aren't you saying anything? You're quite the character, aren't you? And a tough negotiator. Fine. I'll sweeten the deal for you. Here, take my last timepiece. If I continue to see you around my forest after this, I'll be very disappointed.
As I say, is it possible for us to talk to him again? I don't think we can. Fine. Do we unlock Death Wish now? Because Snatcher is how you access Death Wish. You talk to him. I don't know if it'll be available now or if you have to beat the game first. We might be beat the game because I think one of the challenges will involve the final boss. We can do it now. Okay, so Snatcher's just fucking in our house now. And if you talk to him, you can do Death Wish.
Nice place you got here, kiddo. What's up? Still alive and well, I see. What a shame. How about we fix that with a little deal? Tell you what, you do some fresh new contracts for me, and I'll reward you handsomely. If you survive, that is. I've got this little map for you. You'll notice I've marked just one contract on it for now. You'll have to complete it before you unlock the rest. Checks and balances, you know. And be careful, kid. These aren't your average everyday contracts. These are advanced contracts. We wouldn't want you to die on the job, right?
This is Death Wish. So we only have one challenge for now, but when we beat this, we unlock more for each of the areas in the main game. Like with this one. I'm going to turn off all the lava faucets. It's much hotter than usual, so cool yourself off. Don't worry about doing every task in your contract at the same time. You can even come back later and do them. I don't mind, really. Take all the time you need. I'll try this one. I'll try this one to showcase it, but we'll actually do our proper dive into it later. But I think the way this one works is you have to turn off all the lava faucets, but if you're out of the heat for too long, you'll start to burn. Which is why there's water getting marked as well. Uh-oh. Yeah, some of the burn effects on the edge of the screen faded when I did that. Snedger, leave! Also Snedger. Oh, nice place you got here! Ooh, that might have fucked up a contract. Yeah, but that's only because the Death Wish was added in the DLC. It wasn't in the game at launch. Which is why all of this will be like new to me, sort of thing. I don't know what to expect as we go through. Oh, that was extremely lucky that I landed on this. Two left, and the screen's starting to glow on the edges again, so I need to go fix that before I burn to death. I'm just going to beeline for this water source. Are there trophies for Death Wish? There is.
Hey kid, I think that's some ice cream over there. Oops, it melted.
Alright, thanks, dude. There is, but it's DLC. There's a DLC trophy that says beat every Death Wish mission, which is part of the reason why I want to do it. There's only one trophy in this game that I'm not sure how I'm going to get. Actually, I say that. I've got another controller can do it. There's a trophy added in the DLC, because, you know, co-op was added in the DLC, and it says, like, get 6 timepieces in co-op. And I'm like, oh, great, fucking multiplayer trophy, my favourite. And so obviously I don't have someone, like, to do couch co-op with, so I might just plug in 2 controllers and fucking figure it out as I go. But there's trophy for 100%ing a DLC before both of them. A trophy for finding a bunch of cosmetics, because in the Yakuza Metro they added a bunch of cosmetic DLC as well. There's a trophy for beating Death Wish, and I don't know if there's a trophy for 100%ing Death Wish separate or not. I'd have to check. Alright, any bets that those other challenges are don't touch the lava and don't get burned? So, hey, we need to get over there. Uh-oh. Need a quick way back up to the top. because I need water as well. Because I platinumed the base game because none of the trophies are particularly hard. So the only one that might be a little challenge is put on the one-hit hero badge, aka that you take any damage, you die immediately, and then beat any boss. So that you just find a boss you're most comfortable with, and then just keep trying until you get it. Yeah, we love our multiplayer trophies. Yeah, thankfully it's only the one, but it's still like... Alright, let's see what these bonus challenges were, and if I hit any of them by accident. I mean, I'm hoping it will tell us what they are, and we don't have to just figure it out ourselves.
Back for more.
So that's just hit list. Kill 5 Mafia without getting punched. They've got you all figured out. Bonus, kill 10 Alpine Pompous Crows without getting bullied. Kill every type of enemy. Okay, so that's enabled.
Well done, kiddo. You can light a candle. I'm real impressed. Complete these contracts in any act. Some acts might be more suitable than others. So go take your pick. What are you waiting for? Go on, shoot. Do you have a...
Don't get too hot. Don't cool down more than twice. And our cosmetic is Virtua Kid. Swap your outfit. So you can't. So you have to. You can't swelter. So you can't get too hot that you take damage. But you can only water tap twice. So you need to really know your route. And you can see for all of these around here, it's like we need more points. We need 2 for this one, we need 4 for this one, 10 for this. How many does this give us? Does it tell us? The fact we need to kill every type of enemy is a little bit like, oh god. Let me see if we could. I'll give this one more go. Don't get too hot, don't cool down more than twice. So we need to fucking book it, essentially. We don't have to do them both at once, so we could just, you know, take the fire damage.
Mess. This is terrible. Someone need to leave you.
Yeah, first things I'm going to do is take off the scoot badge so I can make this a sprint, so I can have a little bit more control whilst moving fast. And then we're just going to rely wholeheartedly on the sprint to try and get the fuck around. I'm going to try and do both on this first run, but I'm not going to push my luck. So now I'm going to try and touch that water. That's 1. Get me out. I hope that didn't count as twice because I hopped back in. I hope that only counts as once. I'll be very annoyed if that counts as twice. It's way over there. Oh, you bitch. You were so close too. That I don't know. I don't know if being closer to it will heat me up quicker. Okay, we're burning. So we've failed that one, so we can at least go for the don't touch it twice. Let's just get up there and take the other one, and then we can worry about the don't burn at all. The fact that you can do them individually does help a lot, so we can just take this up. Oh, touching the cannon counts as calling you off. That's interesting. Trophy unlocked. Prepare to die. Clear all objective. But I did get too hot. It just did it just throw me a bone? But I meant okay. I'm not going to question it. The game. I just got the trophy for getting all the objectives in a mission, and apparently that counted, even though I'm really sure it didn't. I'm really sure it didn't. Yeah, it says free or free. I mean, I'll take it, but I'm like, okay, I don't feel like I earned it. Mafia saw spaceship reach the timepiece. You won't get very far unless you know how to... Okay, so that's just knowing how to move quick. Oh, okay, this one. This one's just fall in the mud and chase a dude around, so I don't know what extra objectives are going to give for this. Unless the rain... Oh, no, we have to... Oh, okay, it's just in this level. So no damage and get to it within a set amount of time? That's my guess. Probably don't get tripped up. I can almost guarantee one of them is don't get tripped up by the Mafia. I can almost guarantee one of them is don't get tripped up by the Mafia, which is why I just reset. I bet he's going to be around everywhere trying to trip you up. Okay, that's kind of a stretch. Where's this take us? Ow! I hope one of them's not don't fall, otherwise we're already fucked that one up. Ow, fuck. Okay, that's what on the edge, got it. Trophy, yes, burn! Trophy unlocked. Ow, fuck you. Oh, right, yeah, that one. I forgot about the Snatcher hit list mission. Well, at least we got the UFO dealt with. Let's see what his bonus challenges were. If I got any of them. No, I did not. Alright, no damage and don't kill any enemies. That's my bets. After this one, we'll leave. Because I don't want to... This is for later, you know? I've got carried away now. I'm interested. This is new content for me, so I'm interested. Find 2 Snatcher coins, find all 3 Snatcher coins. It says extra challenges. The time rift is unstable. You have 3 lives. Ooh. Smash all the UFOs and do it in 80 seconds. Okay. Do it quick, fuck up the UFOs. Got it. We can do that. But yeah, but this is how Death Wish works. It's like a variant of every mission kind of thing. I'll focus on destroying all the UFOs, and we'll worry about our speedrun after. Actually, that UFO would be good for the speedrun. Need to remember that one's there when we come when we get to it. God damn it. Alright, I was like, maybe we'd be able to do both in one. No, not anymore. That was a big time waste. Yeah, there's a time one gone. Oh, you really have to hit it kind of quick then. So I think even if we hadn't fucked up there, we wouldn't have got it. Let's try and see if we can hit it super quick. Best time 1:38. Okay, so 80 seconds. We need to do it in a lot quicker, actually. Jesus, we need to do it in 1:20. But these are fun so far. There's not like I was kind of worried we'd immediately hit one. That makes me like regret saying I want to do them all. But I think I can go for them. I think they'll be fun to do. Why can't I access this one? Do I have to do this first then? And what's this one? Don't simply collect 100 ponds. Progress drains over time. Don't pick up any more than 200 in total. Don't bring any crates or barrels. I'll worry about that later. And what's this one? Security breach. Security has been upped significantly. Also, the sneaking mission. Alright. 80 seconds. Let's do this. Time to put in my speedrunning skills to the test. And then after this, we'll go back to main quest and actually worry about that. Ow. I need that one for the speed boost, to cut the corner. I forgot when you sprint. You can't double jump out of a sprint, so I need to actually make sure I stop my sprint when I get there. It's like here, I need to actually do a... Oh, that still wasn't high enough, damn it. But it's counting our deaths at the bottom for Death Wish. That's kind of terrifying. It's counting how many times we've died in total in Death Wish. I hope we don't get punished for dying too many times at any point. That'd kind of be sucked. There we go. That's what I wanted. That'd kind of suck if that did that. Time that terribly. We're not getting it. So it says 4. It's like, how many times does it time it before it tells us off? I'm aware my thing's covering something in the corner. I just noticed that. My camera's covering something in the corner. Oh, it's probably counting us. Hang on. Yeah, it's a timer. Okay. Nice. To be fair, the Wrecking Ball obstacle probably would be a lot easier if we had the Dio hat, but we don't have the Time Stop hat yet, so that's... we just got to make do without. Nice. In minute 9-2, did it with 10 seconds to spare. Alright, now let's leave Death Wish. We'll come back to that later on. But we did pick up a nice costume, and I want to show off that costume because I know exactly what that costume is, because I remember seeing it in the trailer, and I think it's super cool that it exists. I won't use it, but I want to show it. In that first Death Wish, we picked up something called the Retro costume. Oh, is it in here? Where do we have to go to find it? No, that's weapons. Aha. It turns you into a PS1 model of the character. She becomes PS1ified if you wear the Retro costume. Anyway, back to, yes. But you can see, Death Wish is now here. So you can do it wherever you want. Anyway, we've got, kill every enemy, kill 10 Alpine Pompous Crows, which will be fine without getting bullied by them. So that's the ones that shove you. And kill the Mafia. Whilst this one is find all the Snatcher coins in Mafia Town. I wonder what the Snatcher coins look like. Actually, let's go check it out whilst we're here. Let's go on a bit of an exploration. Let's go a bit of an expedition. Oh, it shows you which ones have what we're looking for. Oh, let's do this one. So we can kill the bird as well to add that to the list. Not the pompous birds that shove you. I need to kill 5 Mafia without getting punched. Ah, see it pops up. Yes, yes, mustache girl is a thing. Yep, get out of here.
That's all you got?
Okay, no, because you're an NPC, you don't count. You? Just go around bullying Mafia. What about you? Can we bully you? Just be a little monster to the denizens of this town trying to mind their own business. Well, at the same time, if you see anything that looks like a weird coin, let me know. Okay, you're kipping, so you don't count. Nice. Is there a choice to explore? No, there isn't, but there's always... most missions allow you to freely run around regardless, which is why I'm never that fussed about it, and it's probably why there isn't. Like, it's very rare for a mission to, like, straight up landlock you in anything. Like, the only one that really does in this would be, like, the lava mission, for example. Alright, Snatcher coins. Do you sell anything that I'd want? Just the same things. Okay, I'm gonna buy this just so it gets new stuff on the shelf. I'm not gonna use it, but it'd be nice to have. hope these Snatcher coins aren't too elusive. I hope they're not like, hey, if you don't have a guide, you're not finding them kind of elusive. So we don't even know what they look like yet. When we find one, we'll at least know what we're looking for. I imagine it's just like a purplish coin with like Snatcher's face on it or something. If there's one out in the ocean, I'm not bothering. Because as in like that, I'd just go get a guide. If there's one out in the ocean, it means they're going to be extremely obtuse. Okay, helps if I stop sprinting. I'm too eager to go quick. It's like giving up my double jump. Again, like, if I was a secret coin in an extra hard mode, where would I be? It's like when you do the extra hard variants of like the emerald hunts. That's what I'm thinking. It's like, where would I be if I could be in the most awkward spot possible? No, I was optimistic maybe there'd be one in there. Oh, what's that? Okay, no, that's not what we were after, but we can go get it. We needed to come back anyway. Oh, yeah, more relic. Okay, it was a good thing we came back then. So now we have the grappling hook, we can explore more of this. And because we have the ice hat, we can do this over here.
Mafia watching shows.
Okay. I think these guys might have a chance of dropping them. Hey, drop a coin. Oh, don't take that. Okay. Oh yeah, I have no idea where these coins are going to be. Let's get out of here. Or we'll be here all day. But yeah, we've got one normal area to go. And obviously we've got the extra there. Because we need the time stop one. We've got the Alpine Skyline, which is this area. Which works very different how the rest of it. Unlike all the other zones we've been to, the Alpine Skyline is designed to be very open. As in, you don't pick a mission then go do it. It drops you in a central zone, and it literally says it's called the free roam mission. You have an open space, and you need to just go explore and find the timepieces. Making Alpine Skyline a very unique world in the game, because it's not mission based. You're just dropped in a field. You're dropped in an open zone and you need to go figure it out yourself. And we need to still pay attention to the Snatcher's hit list. So it's going to be like a purple-ish like glow on the corner of the screen for the whole mission, which I kind of wish you could put away because it's just a background thing you're worrying about, but what can you do? So usually there isn't a purple glow, but spider enemy dealt with for the list. I love that the spider's hitbox is there before the spider is, so you can just, if you just know where they are and whack, you can get them. Off we go into the actual main part of the Alpine skyline, getting higher and higher and higher into the clouds. And if you look around, you can see like there's something there that's a bit different. There's something over there that looks a bit different. There's a glowing thing way off in the distance in the background over there. There's like a more like fiery place way over in that direction. It's a giant free explore space. And it takes a long-ass while to explore all of this, for the record. We're going to be here for a while. Which is probably why the rift is right here. Because it's like, no, we're not going to go hide this here, there, and everywhere, because that would be a really, really arsehole thing to do. So it's like, let's just put it there. How many paintings? 5, okay. I think the Alpine Skylines map is a lot more ominous and a lot more up for interpretation compared to the rest. Because they want this area to be very mysterious. And also, when in the base game, this was the last full zone, so it being really mysterious, you know, it makes sense. It's also the one, fittingly enough, I have the least memories of, so it'll be interesting to try and figure things out as we go. At least the music's nice. I mean, that's a given in this game, but still. Ow! Hey, fuck! Hey, get back here! I completely forgot these cat thief enemies exist. Hey, get back here! Give me back my bunny. Thank you. I don't think you can bother the big goat guys. Yeah, no, you can't. That's not gonna help. Need to get over there. I don't think there's anything at the top of this. We've already just been here, right? Yep. Okay, so the other way. Kind of reminds me of the Hidden Lands from Mystery Dungeons. Yeah, that's a very good comparison. We were talking about Mystery Dungeon the other stream, weren't we? As how much we kind of, you know, missed those games and how good they were back in their day. It's kind of a shame that Gates of Infinity wasn't really for me. I'm paranoid that there's going to be invisible enemies again. And I haven't played Super Mystery Dungeon. I don't know if it's any good or not. I heard it was alright, but, you know, that's about it. I don't know if it was as good as the others, but it wasn't the same. The first two were so peak. It was so fun. Okay, there. Can we get up on that? check, make sure we're not missing anything. Because the fact that we haven't found a single painting here has me concerned. Which is why I want to kind of look around one more time. There might be... Oh, well. Aha! That's why you look around. I was like, it's a bit weird we haven't found a single one. Yeah, that's why. Uh-oh, okay, we're dead. I was hoping we'd land on that. I mean, apparently the wall... Yep. And of course, because we've got the thing ticked, our deaths still count as Death Wish deaths. So the Snatcher will come up and mock us. Oh god. I wonder how many times you can die before the Snatcher gets annoyed at you. If there's a limit. That's okay. We're still figuring things out here. I was waiting to see if there's a way to get right up on the top where that house is. Over here. There is. Okay, is there anything up here? Or is this just scenery? It's just scenery. Okay. Is there anything inside? No. Well, I'm glad we checked it out anyway, even if it cost us a bloody life. Super Mystery Dungeon is as good as Red and Blue Rescue Team, but not as good as Explorers, albeit that's a colossal bar to surpass. Yeah. Yeah, but at least, as long as it's alright. So I just, Gates to Infinity really, like, it was bad, it just really wasn't my thing. I know some people really hate it, and I'm not that against it, it's just, it wasn't my thing. I didn't even think I played the full version. I think I actually played like the demo on the 3DS shop and that was it. So it might have been a lot better in the full release, just Ah, fucking come on, birds! I don't even, I need to get over and get those hearts. I need to be careful about how I do it because those invisible cat enemies are going to be around. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. There we go. These fuckers. Oh, they don't even do any damage to you. They just steal your... Oh, now they do damage to you. So they just steal your shit. Behind us is this. We know it's there for future reference. Can we do anything with this egg? No. Let's turn that down a little in my ear, it's kind of loud. Stuff. There's something down here as well. Yep. Oh god. Death perception! Death perception failed me miserably there. I thought I was going to land on that roof just fine. Is this hot water hurtful? No, I don't know why the crows are here. No goat man. Aha! I was like, is there anything at the top of this? Yes. How am I going to get up there? There we go. What about the open-endedness? You can kind of feel it in the Time Rift as well. It's not as controlled as, let's say, like even the Snatchers one was. There's a lot more just kind of look at an area you've been dropped into and figure it out. Just want to double check there's something I'm missing hidden around anywhere. It was weak, but all the fundamentals it introduced were strong. Also, Infinity has a scaling problem that halfway through the game you get Verision on your team that sweeps everything. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. Probably during that era of Pokemon, because it was around the same time as Gen 6, wasn't it? So around that era of Pokemon where they decided that the Pokemon games need to be super, super easy at all costs. Okay, so that's there. Which is a shame they came to that conclusion, because it made them not even as like a an elitist kind of mindset. It just made them boring. It's part of the very long list of reasons why I wasn't a big fan of Gen 6, and I still think it's the weakest one. Because just none of it was really interesting, and a lot of it was been there, done that, and the difficulty was non-existent, and the Mega Evolutions felt really gimmicky. And it turned out they were really gimmicky because they're gone now. They're not in Pokemon anymore because they were just a gimmick. Same as the Z-move, same as, was it fucking Dynamaxing? I doubt Dynamaxing is going to be in Gen 9. According to the hunch, I think that's just, the gimmick of the week. They've gone out the window again. Oh, wrong one. Wrong hat. Oh, and the sprint hat. Okay, one more painting. Is that it? Way up there? I recommend Super, though. It has the challenge of the old games, and no Pokemon is gender locked. The story is really good, too, with twists and characters. You bond with actually like a Persona game. That's good to hear, though. Because I think it wasn't that it was Gates to Infinity pushed me away from the series. It was like, when it's a series you love, you kind of don't want to risk it getting tainted by whatever comes after. So you kind of stopped yourself playing sequels, even if they're all probably still good. You convince yourself it's worth just stepping away. That's kind of what happened with me in Mystery Dungeon. I love those first two games, especially Explorers of the Sky, so much that when Gates to Infinity, like the demo didn't really like do anything for me, I just kind of was quite content at that point to just kind of let it go. Oh, the exploding eggs count as a type of enemy. I'm glad I got it now then. And those alpine shoving birds that we need for the Death Wish, we could go back to that one Time Rift in the home base and kill them there. Because there was that one where there was just 1,000,001 of the shover enemies everywhere. We could just do that one. There might be a second painting in this one, because of how much bigger this one is, which is why I'm kind of looking around a bit more. There might not be. I can just feel it in my bones, there might be. That's all. There's an odd chance. So quick, one more scan around. I think there's still another area after this one. Can we check? No. But there might be another area of... Oh, it's worth coming this way anyway. So we still have another chance to try and find them all. Although they could show up in. It's just, that element of doubt's in the back of my head. Can we get into this cage at all? Or is this just a water effect in a cage? Okay. Alright, I'm going to take the gamble and assume that we've got the painting that's here and there isn't another one. Assuming it's not like right here or some shit. No. Alright, so we haven't missed it. Alright, we missed it. I think. I don't think it's around here. So despite all that exploring, despite going over it with a fine-tooth comb, we still missed one. God dang it. Post-game's one of my favourites. You actually play as your partner and it realistically shows how they've coping with the loss of the MC for a good 10-hour epilogue. Ooh! Instead of just doing the whole he's gone, oh, they're back kind of thing. You know what, I'm not going to bother trying to come back and look for the thing because we already spent enough time in there. And like I said, it's one of the more abstract ones anyway. It's just saying that the goats ended up at this mountain and discovered some kind of like divinity. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Fine, I guess. But yeah, I might give Super a go at some point. It's an excuse to bust out my 3DS. That thing's been collecting dust for too long. Let's get back in there. We don't have to do that intro bit again. If I recall, it just drops you at the mountain now, once you've done the intro once. Like at the actual main hub. So I hope it does. Yes, it just drops us here now.
Have you noticed those bright flashing lights in the sky? They started appearing recently.
Okay, this is saying that, hey, there's 4 zones in different directions. If you can get over to them, you can get your timepieces.
These telescopes
And the telescopes will point you towards the direction of areas you need to be trying to get to. Ah! The goat just fucking just backhand bitch slapped me. Masked salesman.
Please,
There it is. This is the badge we need for at least some of the death wishes. The literally you die in one hit badge. And now let's immediately make sure it's not also equipped. No, okay. Thank goodness. Time hat? Yes! 32. Have we got 32? 28. Okay, in 4 more we can get Dio hat. Okay. 4 more yarn. Jesus, okay. Get up there, Hat Kid, please.
Twilight Bell is this way. The birds
And that opens up a route to one of the 4 paths. Oh, this opens up all of them, never mind. I thought there's only one of them. We had to find more horns. And now we need to go find them, and they will lead to the different areas. Oh god, there's more than 4 areas. I thought there was only 4. Oh, whoops. If I need to do a quick physio. Yeah, no worries, dude. You take care. You cleared Goat Village, did we? Oh no, I'll do Lava Cake later. I'll do Windmill first. We'll circle around to Lava Cake.
The old windmill is this way.
Let's do Old Windmill. Goat outpost horn.
There's a horn at the top.
The general gist is not just about trying to get to the timepieces, you need to find your path to progress, which is why when we came over here, the game told us there was another horn. Because we're going to need to get that horn to then activate another post, so then we can then, you know, proceed to the next one and so on and so forth. Nice, make sure to detour to kill that one. Okay, something in that birdhouse. Oh, we have to go around, I imagine.
Some of these break.
Yeah, no kidding, some of them break. I was hoping to just sprint across it, but no. Okay, they're not the shovers. I need the shovers to show up, so we can just go to that other time rift if need be. To get that one, the Death Wish contract. There's the horn. And our way back down afterwards. Okay, let's get this. How much strength has that kid got that the blast of the thing blows her back and she holds on by just, you know, just her jaw. But now if we go back to that one, we can go the other direction. And you see that this has gone green to let you know you're done here. I think we have to take this back the other way to take the extension. Yep. We take this off, and then immediately take it back. And if we hold left, we'll take the left route. And go this way instead, and go much further off, and get more ponds. I think the magnet kicked in there, because I'm sure I missed them. The windy passage. Oh, we never did get that extra yarn out of the birdhouse. Whoops. I forgot. My short-term memory kicked in again. What's this pointing us at? Oh, okay, that horn. It's okay, we've got one there. Oh, I can see what we need to do. I didn't mean to jump down here. Oh well. I see what we need to do. I saw the ice hat marker. That'll probably bounce us way over to it.
This one? Yeah.
The Curly Tail Horn Trail.
Take care, kid.
I think this is the invisible cat land. Yes, I can already see them. Get out of... Ah! Doesn't seem like you can hurt them until they try and rob your pond, which is a little annoying. Or maybe you can if you like time stop them, but eh. And they don't hurt you on the first attack, it's only after, if they catch you again after the first hit, they can hurt you. Steals your hat too? Oh, okay. Give me my hat back. Cheeky little devil. I thought they'd just steal your ponds. Didn't realize they can actually steal, you know, things you need. Okay, that's up there. There's a different route, so you're not going back down the same path again. I need to take that badge off, it's not good. Sure, put the projectile on for a minute. The beautiful thing is though, that you don't have to hold the square button when you're doing these ones like you do with a normal swing. You just press it and let it rip and you'll be fine. So I'm not touching the controller, it's just doing it for me now. The Windmill. No, it's actually at the challenge itself. You spend a few mini trials getting there, and then when you actually get there, you get this. The two time rifts of this area, one of, like, they are more helpful. One of them's at the windmill, I believe. Like, the game does give you a little bit more help to try and help you find them when you get to that point. Because, you know, so the nature of how this works, it would be a bit dickish to then just, you know, limit you. Or then just give you just a photo and say, figure it out. That could be helpful. I want to get that.
Reduce cooldowns, we can be a bit crazy over some things.
Yeah, that's a lot quicker for him. Okay, don't get up there yet, we have to go through the entrance. Oh yeah, I remember the windmill. This is a fun platforming challenge. It's coming back to me now. Okay, no, you can't Magoo that one, really. You might be able to run across the wire. But no, it'll just hop on the edge and do it properly. Let's stop trying to rush this. Again, to end up wasting more time in our effort to rush. Here, just check outside as well, nothing hidden around. Oh well, there definitely is here. Oh, come on. Yeah, oh. I was starting to think we weren't going to get it. We got it, it's fine. And I think this will open a shortcut? Yes. I need to use this menu more often. I never bother with it, and it's like it's right there. I just do the snap select across instead all the time. If I hadn't jumped off, I probably would have got that. Oh, there's a ladder right here. I'm overthinking it. There wasn't anything up top there. Just wanted to check. You'll be very explorative-minded to do these. There's a lot of little things you'll probably end up missing otherwise. I mean, heck, you already saw in the timer if there was a bunch of stuff I ended up missing. Oh, that's a invisible wall. It's like, oh, there might be something poke out my head out of this. No. game just told me rather bluntly to shove it on that one. Dun, 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 dun. It's okay, we're fine. I'm just trying to course correct with a dive, and that's what threw me off. That's the thing, it feels like sometimes if you lose the commitment, it completely throws your momentum off. Like, you really have to commit sometimes to make it. Oh, okay, I was going up and down, though, it's swiveling. Hang on, what's this? Ow, thank you. What are we on? 30. Okay, 2 more. Oh, I see how you're supposed to do it. You come through here, jump on this, and then alternate across to get to that ledge, and then you can go around for it. And it's like there's something we missed down below as well. You can see the flash. And we won't let us drop down there. Okay, never mind. That's just another one we missed. We'll be fine. Assuming there isn't any in the DLC, the time hat's the last one we really need to worry about anyway. So if we miss some yarn, it's like it's fine. Like, we're only too short from the end anyway. Oh, okay, I see what we've got to do. And that brings that across, yes. We need that for something to run up. Before we get that, let's go see what's over here. There's more ponds. I was optimistic for more yarn. Can I just climb up to the top of it? Yeah, I was like, we don't even need that wall. I like these kind of platforming levels where it's a vertical climb. Because it's like the challenge, the extra challenge makes itself, it's the risk of falling. You know, like it's the fact that if you fall, the fall itself is your punishment because you will lose progress and you have to find your way back up again. And it almost puts on a little extra amount of pressure the higher up you get. Thanks for the ponds. It does give you a plentiful amount of checkpoints though, so they really don't want you to suffer too much from your drops. At least, like they at least kind of want you to finish it eventually. I wonder if the Death Wish variant of this is going to be like the most evil thing in the world. Because they could do it, they could make it really vicious. The reason why I'm letting this loop round is because I saw this. Okay, I don't think we're supposed to do it like that, but it works. Did we just skip? Is that what that path, taking that path did? Did we just skip a whole bunch? I think we did. So I wish we could look down more. But yeah, I think we just skipped a whole bunch. Oh well. Alright, we're at the top. Anything else here for us other than the timepiece? Bing, bong, bong. You've cleared the windmill! And some of these flowers are going to bloom, but very suspiciously. And it disrupts the goats. And that will continue to elaborate as we go. Sure, let's go to the bell. Or the Twilight Path.
The Twilight Bell is just ahead.
Oh, we can make that without that ledge. Yeah, you need to use these because they give you just enough height, and then you can reach this one to jump off. Because the little ledges go out, just, you know, stretch. Stretch just high enough for you to reach it easier. I can't remember what the Twilight Bell's challenge is, if I'm honest. It's not, you know, it's not like in the forefront of my mind. The Twilight Bell. Hello, badge seller. Only 2 badges left: wall bonking and the mumbled language.
Look at that thing.
Oh, okay, so it is a platforming challenge. Okay, I was like, is it a gauntlet or something? No, we just got to go through a mystical, strange realm. Oh, I do remember this, actually. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I do remember this, actually. Yeah, because this affects everything. So now this, some of it is available, some of it is not. Oh, you can't just skip to that ledge? Okay, interesting. Guessing it doesn't count as climbable. Ray forward. What's dead ahead of us, actually, before we go this any further? Okay, we need a key for that, okay. Oh, there's a yarn ball over here. Glad I decided to come over and have a look. Alright, one more, I think. You know, my fantastic memory. No, come on. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We saved it, I saved it, we're fine, we're fine. There's no threat of death here. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Well, I appreciate this. This is what I like. I like these kind of platforming challenges where you have to think a little bit and you have to be a little bit more careful about where you go and what you do. If it becomes a little mindless and you just kind of do it, that's when the problems start. That's when you kind of just go, oh, alright, let's do this. Oh, I'm going to do that. You know what I mean? You just end up going through the motions and not really thinking about it too much. And the moment you do that, that's when the platforming's lost you. There always needs to be something unique that's keeping you going, keeping you thinking. Oh, interesting. It makes something to bump up the fence. There's another gate there. There's the yarn ball there. Okay, now it lowers that enough for it to go through. Nice. Alright, give me the Dio hat. Oh, welcome back, Camo. Just perfect timing, so we just got Dio hat.
1, 2, presto!
Time stop! So now we do this, time gets slowed down, except for us, and we can just run around like maniacs. It's got a bit of a longer cooldown than the other hats, but yeah. I think that makes sense considering it's a Dio hat. Anyway, how are we getting through this? We're in the Twilight Bell, the second area. We climbed the windmill that we was heading towards. The second area we went to is the Twilight Bell, which when you ring the bell takes you to this realm. Okay, now I got muddled. I need to use this more often. It'd be much quicker, and I keep on just not. Okay, so that's not the way to go. What is the way to go then? Over here? Didn't we enter from here? No. No, we did, but we need that key. Aha! I'll go back to sleep. Nice. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, they cancel each other out, so you gotta be careful as you go. Oh, okay, I lost track of what was solid and what wasn't in those. Alright, that'll do. Is there anything else up here before we get that timepiece? No, okay. Oh, it's over here. Okay. I was like, where is it then? Alright, you've done Twilight Bell. And then more. Every time you beat a challenge, these like poisoned buds will come out and afflict some of the goat people. Once you've done all the challenges, that poison will spread enough that it will change the landscape, which will then give us access to more timepieces. Okay, that's just what. Yeah, okay, so we've done the bell. We haven't done the cage. We've got the cage, lava cake, and I think that's one over there as well. Let's do the cage. And once we're done here, we can go back and finally finish off Mafia Town because we've got time stop.
This way doesn't lead to any peaks.
Yeah, well, I'm going this way then. The moment the game says, hey, this doesn't go the way you're looking for, I want to go this way. I don't make the rules. Oh, I did do a bit of grinding, just to talk about something for a bit. I did do a bit of grinding in Blue Reflection Second Light. What I did is because it dropped more experience, and because we've got facilities so we get experience boosts, it was the first 2 enemies of Shio's, because I know there's no cutscenes like in that opening little bit of Shio's Heartscape. So I've just been like literally grinding out those particular 2 enemies.
That hat of yours here.
Hold on to my hat. No, go away.
I spy some treasure.
Okay, there's treasures to we keep on the lookout for. And I haven't over-leveled. I got Shio to the same level everyone else was starting at. So Shio's level 14, and everyone else is like 15 or 16 now. So we should have a slightly easier time going into Death Wish for Shio's Heartscape. And I was saying, if it ends up being like ridiculously insane again, then it is what it is. Also got told like what it was that they expect you to do. It's to do with Kokoro. Kokoro has a skill that like hey. Kokoro has a skill that I think either like lowers their hit rate or something like that, or like lowers their defense, and you're supposed to try and get that in. I'll check it when we're next like what that skill was, but it's like the sleep bullet sort of thing. You can use it to weaken the boss. You're supposed to rely on that to find your way through. But apparently it's still, even if you do know how to do that, it's still insanely difficult. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. But I've also been told that Kokoro's boss is probably supposed to be the roughest part of Death Wish. And so I'm hoping by giving it another chance with Shio's that we'll find our way through. And then if not, then at least we tried. We gave it the old college try. What the? Hey, give me my hat back! I'm curious if the treasure that the game was talking about was that rift token we picked up, or if there's actually... Oh, it's talking about this, actually, as I say that. I think the support facilities will be the big game changer. Yeah, I think I agree. Oh, okay, so we've cleared out this whole village. Good to know. I think once we have that sorted, we'll be... Like, well, I'd say now it is sorting, and we've got fragments as well. I think we'll find our way forward a lot easier. We'll see how it goes. There's really no escape point. I know the thing said, hey, this is not the right way, but come on. I was meant a little bit more, but I suppose loot is loot.
The birdhouse is this way.
Yeah, the plot is this way. Since we've got all the hats, I think that the yarn becomes borderline useless. It's just more there for the sake of saying you've got them. I can see there's ponds.
Make sure you swing towards the path you want.
Oh, so the path is going to split then. It's going to say there's going to be make sure to swing to the path you want. You can see lava cake way off in the distance over there. There's a trophy for beating the whole of lava cake when we get over there without actually touching the lava. And a lot of people say it's missable. It isn't. If you fail it and touch the lava, if you just die, you're fine. And they will reset it. Even if you've already done the challenge, if you go back to lava cake and scale the whole thing without touching the lava, it will give you the trophy. Because that's how I got it. I fucked up my first time and had to return to it. And you just run it back, you'll be fine. So they do actually give you a lot of leeway. So the only real missable one is sequence break, as far as I'm aware. Because there's only so much game you can sequence break. Speaking of sequence break, how do I get up here? There we go. The real test with Death Wish and Blue Reflection, though, is when we get to the first, like, major boss, you know, the ones that come out the cracks. I think that'll be the real, like, money where your mouth is, because that could be a little tough even on normal. At least the first one was kind of, it took a bit. By the time we got to the second and third, like, especially the final boss was kind of, we kind of dominoed that poor son of a bitch, because of how much we had by then. Okay, there's a split, so we know to go back and then take that through. And this bit's done, so if you're going for a completion, so that's the most appreciated bit. If you're going for a completion, it tells you when you're done with a piece. Is it a sequence where you go straight to the snatch? Technically not, because it won't let you in unless you at least have the contract. But if you started, say, Toilet of Doom and beeline for it, it would transition to it. I said the easiest sequence break is to go straight for the timepiece without ever talking to the mustache girl in the opening mission. It's literally right there. So even if you miss it, you can literally just make a new save file, and as soon as you start, like, skip the cutscenes, go straight to it, and then beeline. Because you'll know where it is after your first run, obviously. But if you just refuse to chase her, completely, like, swerve away. What am I looking for? Where's my exploding hat? There we go. And because most people do that, funnily enough, in any guide, the guide doesn't really bring up other sequence breaks. It just says, nah, just make a new file, do that super quick, and then there you go. But there's probably a plethora of ones around that you can get that count. Can I reach that from here? Yes. It said there was one treasure. Okay, I can see it. At least I think that might be the treasure it's talking about, unless it's talking about a treasure chest. Okay, we need to get over to that yarn then. Get off the hey. The Alpine Skyline, for some people, this is like their favorite area in the game because of how like open-ended, just, you know, explore and figure it out it is. But equally, I know a fair number of people that find this area to be really boring because of how, you know, it's super big and whatnot. Yeah, fuck you. That's the shover. And that's it for the loot, okay. Personally, I really like it. I don't know if it's my favorite area. I think my favorite chapter as a whole is probably chapter 2, and I said before my favorite boss is the Snatcher. But I do like this area, and I like what it was going for. You know, to have this giant fourth zone that's like kind of like a free roam, just figure it out as you go kind of zone. But here we are, the birdhouse. Hello, visitor. Okay, only those two left still. I wonder if he gets any new badges when we go into the DLC.
There's something strange about some of those eggs.
Yeah, no kidding. Ow! What's strange about those eggs? It says as one turns into a bomb and starts chasing after me. Ow, fuck. Oh, no, get rid of you. Yeah, I need to kill 10 of those sons of bitches without getting pushed. I know what will happen. We both know what will happen. I'll get to 9 and the 10th one will shove me and I'll just lose, and I'll lose it. Hey, blow up this. Thank you. Crows? What are you doing here? I need to get into that gift box as well. Is it just as simple as... Yeah, I can see it's there. I need to get it from on the other side? Oh, okay, I see. That's not what I'm after, but thanks. It wasn't the one I was after. I'm after the one that's like above us. Okay, that's slippery. Can't touch it. Ah! Oh, from that one then. Okay. We have to go around. There's another shover. Oh god, there's some plethora of them. Alright. Let's be careful. Just don't touch the ground. Favorite Mafia Town classic first area syndrome for me? Yeah, that's fair enough. Mafia Town is a real fun introductory and has a lot to do in it. I do love Mafia Town for the record. I do love it too. I love all the levels in this game for what it's worth. I think all of them are really well done. So also we'll figure out how the DLCs are, the 2 DLC areas, the cruise ship and Yakuza Metro. Oh, the shover will shove the egg. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Okay, and that's progress, but we need to go see where to get that other thing. I kind of like that the bully enemies will shove the eggs instead of just you. I know it's because they're trying to shove them into you, but still. Right, how? There's more shovers over there, Jesus. Oh, there's a whole bunch of shovers over here, my god. Get this one. I'm jumping like paranoidly as we go over here, just in case there's one around the corner. Now we're on, 9. So I don't want to just get, decimated at the last hurdle. Oh, and it's only for a rift token. Okay. I need to actually show where the rift tokens go. It's in the home base. How many Metro references will be in Yakuza Metro, I wonder? And Yakuza references, for that fact. Well, I suppose we'll figure it out when we get there. That would be blind for me, so I've never touched the DLC, so I don't know what to expect out of either of them. All I know is that the Yakuza is obviously, the Yakuza but cats. That's it. And the Arctic cruise will obviously be on a big cruise ship. How do we get to those shovers? Actually, where's this ice power up take up? So let's check this. Okay, you're not a shover, you're just a normal one. Rift tokens. Essentially, you know that slot machine that we do? There's a... that we do after like a time rift? There's a slot machine, machine in the home base that you can do, but you have to spend rift tokens to use it. Because I know they're called the Pompous Crows, but shovers make more sense because it's what they do. Shovers is just the name I'm giving them. Oh, there's a shover right there anyway. Alright, be... Oh my god. Gotcha. Alright, so now we just need to kill one of every type of enemy. There's only 4 more left. And I have no idea what those enemies are that we're missing. Assuming the bosses don't count. I hope the bosses don't count, or that'd be kind of evil. What's going on with that timepiece? Look, she's trying to pin it down, like you're trying to escape her. Alright, birdhouse is done. Okay. I think there's two left? 'Cause I know like the lava cake's one of them. That's Twilight Bell. There's Birdhouse. Yeah, the Vanessa's Curse DLC isn't proper DLC. I proper say. You know how I said how the game has amazing mod support? Yes, that's a mod that they officially advertise. That's what I mean by their mod support's insanely good. So we won't be playing it on this, unfortunately, because we don't have it. But it's an officialized mod based around Vanessa. Which is super sick for the record. It's amazing that they do that, and they have officialized mods. And that's supposed to be like the first of several. They plan to do more later down the line. Oh, that's Twilight, but where's Lava Cake? Hang on.
Twilight Bell is this way. The birds at the birdhouse seal shine.
Okay, so there's this one. There's Windmill. I'll just go this way then. This might be the last one. It might be only 4. I don't know. For some reason in the back of my mind, I thought there was a 5th one. The lava cake can go. The sizzling lava spit. But yeah, that's more reason as well, to be fair, to, if you are going to get Hat in Time, get it on PC, because there's more content.
This heat is great! Oh, it's even hotter to the right.
Is that what the game trying to tell me? Hey, go to the right, let's go left. I think this will just take us to an optional extra bit. Yeah, it's taking us way over here, closer to the birdcage than anything else. Yep, okay, we do want to go this way then. Yeah, we have the Dio hat, so we'll make it, it's fine. Just barely, but still. As soon as I saw the time limit appear, I was like, you bastards! Same with this one, I imagine. Oh, okay, it's just, you have to hit both of them. There we go. The horror section of Vanessa could genuinely be a full-fledged horror game if it was expanded. Oh, absolutely. Obviously, it's more things I'm really curious about with Gears for Breakfast. What they do in the future after they completely close the book on Hat in Time. Because although the main DLCs, I think they're done, I imagine they're gonna like do the official mod support thing for a little bit to keep the game alive, and then from there figure it out afterwards. But when they move on, it's like, are they gonna go straight to Hat in Time 2? Are they gonna do something else completely different? Are they gonna lean in on some other older ideas? Are they going to not at all? You know, if they got a completely original different property that's radically different from what we're used to. Game, please. Trying to get the positioning on that was really annoying. Nice. What does this open up? Because this is the wrong way anyway. Where does this go? Oh, because it's right behind us, so I suppose we'll find out. Oh, not far. Okay. I was saying, is it just a rip token or is it another relic? No. I'm always optimistic it'll be a relic. Because I'm terrified I'm going to miss one and have to go on a scavenger hunt for it. But in saying that, I need to find a relic stand. So I've got a whole bunch in the inventory, right? Yeah, I've got a cake tray, I've got a necklace, and I've got, you know, this big chocolate cake. So I imagine these two slices go together. I imagine this goes together with maybe a couple of these, and then this goes with that.
This heat is great.
So I like that all the kids, like all the characters we meet here are just like little kids that are just, you know, casually near a volcanic peak and whatnot.
For the lava cake.
Look at this little guy.
Yeah.
He looks like he's related to Vivi from Final Fantasy 9. Ooh, there's a treasure here as well. Yeah, get out of here, bullies. I'm trying to think, what are the 4 enemy types we haven't killed since starting the contract? I'm really trying to think about what they are, and I'm like, it's not coming to me. I imagine a couple of them are, like, you know, mission specific, unfortunately. Like the UFO ones that we thankfully managed to get in that Death Wish. Which, to be fair, I suppose we will get a number of them through Death Wish anyway. Oh, there's the treasure, I think. Oh, okay, that was a trap. Fucking evil game. That was an evil trap. God, how far back does it put us? God dang it. So I thought, oh yeah, I'll just climb on that wall. Help us get up. No. Would it ever be that nice? Yeah, hadn't I fighter made by Oxys, Vakin, Buster Skull, Conductor, Grooves, Mafia, Finesse, Edger, and more. Yeah, that'd be insane. That'd be only one of the most baffling fucking, like, crossover announcements I've ever seen if that happened. I don't even know how I'd process it. I'd kind of be like, you know, like, you just wouldn't be able to process any of it. I mean, it'd be cool, but, I mean, how would you do it? You know, like, how would you even approach that? Anyway, we're approaching Lava Cake. Literally Lava Cake. I think there's a, like, the, timepiece isn't actually at, like, the absolute peak, it's just near the peak, but there's actually a different reward if you make it the whole journey up. In we go.
How'd the place end up?
Like I said, there's a trophy for doing the whole lava kick without touching said lava. So if you just pay attention and be careful where you go, you should be fine. Oh, do these fire variants count as a new enemy? Yes, they do. Okay, so fire version of the bird. Expect every franchise to get one. I'm still holding out. It might be a bad timing. I'm still holding out. My biggest wish as a Neptunia fan and a Data Life fan, and the fact that both franchises have crossed over in the past, so the fact that it could happen is actually on the table. A Neptunia X Data Life fighting game made by Arxis. Because I don't think there's enough for Neptunia on their own to have a fighting game, and I don't think there's enough in Data Life on its own to get a fighting game. But both of them have characters, a lot of characters, that have like completely different movesets, weaponry, magic tricks, and skills that flow well together. And like I said, they've crossed over before. Both the Neptunia mobile game has had Data Life characters in it, and the Data Life mobile game has had Neptunia characters in it. They've crossed over before, so it's not entirely off the table. So my biggest wish is to have those two. I'd love to have a tag team fighter where I play as Kurumi and Neptune. Just because that sounds insane to me. This sadistic, multi-layered psycho that I love to death. Tied up with like this absolute goofball that I genuinely, throughout the course of my life, have based my personality off. Which I know sounds kind of weird, but genuinely it's Neptune as a character is an inspiration for a lot of who I am. Her just kind of roll with the punches, just smile with it and see how it goes kind of attitude is how I live my life. And as I said before, Kurumi is like my ultimate, like the waifu. For like most of my life was the only waifu I ever cared, like, if you want to call it that, like the only character I really cared about that much. Imagine like a Blue Reflection solo of BR1, 2 and anime characters in the mobile games characters DLC. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Imagine a Blue Reflection fighting game. It'd be mostly the second game cast, to be fair, because the first game only has, you know, Hina, Yuzu, and Lime as actually playable. Okay, we'd failed the trophy there, but not that it matters, because I've got it. It's only when we get to the DLC I'll be paying more attention to the trophies. But I think that would be kind of cool. I don't know how many characters they would fit in, because I think it's like, you know, like, there's only 6 in the second game that are actually playable, unless they kind of, you know, make it so it's like anime version of Uta where she did fight, or an anime version of Mio where she did fight kind of thing. But then what's your excuse for Yuki and Kirara? You know, like, those two aren't fighters. Full stop. Ow! But it's also kind of interesting, now that I think about it. Just it's like, Uta's like the main villain of the anime, or at least one of them. And so she, you know, she does fight, she has her reflector costume and whatnot. One interesting choice that would be the main villain of the anime, and then have her show up in the sequel and straight up not be playable. She's just someone you can date instead. I mean, what, like, you know, that's kind of like interesting. Also, the extra I was thinking of is this. This is like the absolute peak is this one, but the timepiece is over there. In the BR fighter, you pick your assist character, and it could be like Yuki Kirara and a lot of the BR1 cast. Maybe Uta needs to happen though. Yeah. Oh, that sounds cool though. I'd love to have Arco as like an assist. Like, make it like a dedicated assist fighter. Actually, let me put my phone on charge. Then make it like a dedicated assist fighter, where like there are a bunch of characters that you can't play as, but you pick them when you pick your character, and they like give you like a special extra command when you press a button or something. Like Arco could do, like bring out the megaphone and sort of not, and do her like song and dance. Fucking Yuri just brings out the goddamn rifle like she does again and just shoots. But yeah, isn't it? The illness is spread. Once you've done all the zones, shit goes to hell, and there's one more timepiece up for grabs now. because everything's been corrupted. The way this works, and this is what I mean, where this is the half of the level of this area that a lot of people don't like. You basically have to do the 4 levels again, but not the whole way, just most of the way. Because now there are these like giant plants that you need to break to dismantle the illness. But you don't have to. Like, we're not going to do the whole of Lava Cake again, sort of thing. Ow! Okay, but they hurt you to even touch, so we can't deal with the giant goats. You just got to avoid them. So to this one, we can't link off it yet, because we can't access it. Whilst this over here, we can. Oh, Jesus. Oh, so be careful with lightning strikes. You can get hit. Is it this way we have to go? I think it's like you have to go the wrong way for a couple of them. But we'll see when we get up there if it's like enshrouded again. Okay, no, we don't go this way. That's enshrouded. Jesus. Sure, I'll go this way. I think this was the wrong way. Yeah, no, there's not one over here by the looks of it. Alright. We need to go left instead. Yeah, I love that in the first game. When you go to fight the major bosses, all the assists come out. If you got far enough to see what I always forget her name, Mio, or Mew or whatever it was, the last character that joins. Have you seen what her assist is? Because that made me laugh my head off when I first saw it. It was the craziest one. I mean, like Yuri's is already crazy because she just pulls out an assault rifle, and you're like, where the hell did she get that? But the last one was something special. Also, there's a treasure here that we haven't got. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. Oh, probably over here. You can now get over here. But yeah, but it would have been nice, or maybe in a third one, if they kind of bring back that assist. Like, imagine if Yuki, Kirara, Mio and Uta could all like do a little assist in combat when they're with you, like depending on some things. I'm up to the girl who has a crush on Hina and dresses her up. Oh, okay, fair enough. Has she started trying to kidnap Hina's clothing yet? Because that becomes like the basis of her crush after a while. That she's like, she wants to wants her underwear. They want to swap underwear. And like Hina's like, no. And then she does it anyway. It's like one of my favourite scenes in the first one. It's kind of creepy and weird, but there's a point where they go to the gym together, and when they get changed again, Hina goes, hang on a minute, where's my underwear? And she realises that she's run off of them. She's literally stolen the little perv. And just to go and talk to her about it. And be like, can we like swap back? And she goes, oh, okay, fine, we'll do it right here. No, in a changing room. Stop it. Like, it's some weird things. Like, it is creepy, and at the same time, you have to also be understanding. It's like they're kids, you know. They're the first year of high school, so they're like what 15, 16, and all. They're still trying to discover themselves and discover what's right and wrong. There's a part of me that's almost not surprised that someone would do that, even like in real life sort of thing, and just be kind of like, oh, okay, weird way to start a friendship, kind of attitude. Just double checking that there's nothing else over here before we leave. No, that's the end of the line. Okay, we need to get back. We asked to change underwear in the hall, and Hina said no, but she took it off anyway, and Hina was like, don't! Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, they'd introduce her as, like, the fashionista type, and then you learn very quickly, no, she's not the fashionista. There's a lot more to her than that. So the only character I really wasn't, like, it's not that I wasn't keen, or, like, didn't like, that I just thought was kind of weak, was the tennis girl, because she kind of vanishes off the face of the earth after you talk to her. So does Sanai, for the record. Sanai also kind of vanishes, but Sanai at least was the introductory character to a lot of things, and still shows up from time to time. Plus, Reina, you help her fix her love life problem. She's into tennis. She eats a lot. That's it. And it's like, oh, okay. You know, there wasn't much else to her character other than that. Excuse me, Angry Goat. Do we need to go to Lava Cake for anything? Yes, we do. Okay, we'll do that now. And it's been, even when we've done this, we're not technically done. We've still got 2 blue time wrists to unlock. We'll check the wrong way first. I can already tell the wrong way is not going to lead to anything. Yeah, I can actually see the purple from here. So there's a sort of lightning strike over here. It's like, no. This is they want you to go this way. Because you have to think outside, well, take a slightly different route to get across.
This way for the lava cake.
The first game also, like, and I think, and I'm not saying this is, like, as a compliment, but it's just something worth noting, had a shit ton more side characters, or like shit ton more girls to worry about. Like, you keep in mind, they introduce like a new one almost every chapter, and they have several interludes to try and, you know, fit in more characters. It's like chapter 8 or 9, you finally, you know, meet the last face. Okay, there's that one. Ow, okay, if you're in the vicinity of it, you'll still get shockwaved. Gotta keep that in mind. Get out of here. I've yet to see you interact with Mal, who will probably be my favourite in BR1 because I'm a sucker for 2 sides of the same coin characters. Or I could have been you under different circumstances. Yeah, Mal is the epitome of half empty and Kahina's half full. Because both of them have very similar backgrounds. Which is what makes them interesting. Both of them had a dream that they held on to for their whole life and they felt like they were going to get it perfectly, and then things out of their control stopped them from being able to pursue it. Hina being injured, Mao being her parents were quite corrupt, and so that corruption became public, so she had to give up her acting career. Because even though it wasn't her fault and she did everything by the book, her parents were manipulating things behind the scenes, and it just destroyed her. But because Hina had friends, Hina made friends and managed to find a way forward. Mao didn't, and so she became a lot more vicious and cold-hearted and malicious as a whole. Hence the whole symbolism of, you know, Hina's white underwear, Mao's black, which I won't get over because I think that's such an amazing yet ridiculous fucking way of symbolizing their difference. Because, like, of course they went down that road, like the most anime route possible. I won't let it slide because that's just fucking ridiculous. It's also worth noting, my total playtime in the first Blue Reflection was like 32 or 33 hours, whilst on, you know, BR2, I finished the game at like 73 hours. And, you know, at the end of NG Plus, I can almost, you know, it's almost a guarantee we're going to be above 100 hours. And I'm expecting it to be like close to 150. I'm going to assume left. Right? Because the right was stopped too early. Yeah, this is the right way to go. And I think the first game's major bosses look cooler than the major bosses in 2. I generally think their design is really cool. It really caught me by surprise. I mean, I first one I was like, what the fuck, this thing looks gnarly as hell. But I think the major bosses of the first game just as a whole look cooler. Whilst the 3 major bosses in 2, they were alright, but they weren't like, you know, like eye-catching. They were just okay. It's like the second game by fucking far is better than the first as a whole. But there are a couple little things that I kind of miss. And one of them is, you know, the cooler boss designs. They were insane in the first game. But then again, they also, the first game had the problem of, you had to... Still waiting for your 1 sale on the US store so I can pick it up. Just happy to actually have an option though. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I got the first one when it was on sale, so you might be waiting a little while. Because it might, you know, since it wasn't that long ago on sale before. It's why I picked it up, because I had it on my watch list for a while because I'd heard a lot of good things about the series. And I was like, oh, a lot of people were talking about the second one, but the first one's always also here, so I put it on my wish list. And on PS5, when you have games on your wish list, it will notify you when they're on sale. So I got a notification. Yeah, BR1's what's the Kaiju? Yeah, they were cool. You know, another little detail that it's a tiny thing, but I kind of miss. It doesn't matter enough because I know like they couldn't do it in 2 because of how much faster the gameplay is. In 1, when you do an attack, it zooms in on that character's face before they do it. So like it has a bit more stylized. Like it zooms in on Hina and then she goes in for the slash. And also in the second one, it being much faster paced, they obviously couldn't do that. But that I kind of missed a little bit. It had like a nice little extra flair.
And the goats seem to have come to their senses again.
But I'm glad I did give them a chance.
Really understand it, but I assume
I really wasn't sure what to think, and you can tell if you go back and like watch like the first BR1 stream. I went in expecting nothing. I wasn't even sure if I was going to finish it. I was just gonna I'm just going to do 1 or 2 streams and see how it goes, and it just hooked me enough to keep on going. And I thought, you know what, I really want to see where the sequel takes it. And lo and behold, the sequel was phenomenal. But that is officially the end of the Alpine Skyline. All we've got left is to hunt down the time rifts. And to do the extra in Mafia Town. Okay. Okay, that's in the Windmill area at least. Not sure. We can look at the wire to figure out more. That's definitely like the approaching the Windmill. So let's go to there. Oh, your second stream of BR1 is called I'm Not Here for the Fan Service, I swear. Yeah, because I was genuinely getting into it, but it's stupendously fan servicey. Especially those opening hours. Like, it kind of cools it down as it goes on, but in those opening hours, it's kind of insane.
Yeah.
But I think one's going to be back over here. That's the only thing with Alpine Skyline that kind of sucks. Getting the time rifts are evil. You need to really kind of think about it and look around. That's not the one. That's not the photo I want. Can I swap photos from here? Where'd that badge go? Hang on. Oh, I can turn this in now if I want to. It's just for bonuses you've got those extra ones. We need to find the cat village. So maybe over to the other side? Maybe? I think that's over there. And then the other one, we just we know it's towards the Twilight Bell because of the flag color, right? I think. Or was it that one? Ooh, it might be the towards Lava Cake, actually. We'll double check them when we're actually going for that one. But I think the other timer is going to be over here. So I hope it is.
There's a horn at the top.
Oh yeah, there's that yarn we didn't get. I can see it's squiggly. Maybe up there? A lot of franchises I love, I got on a whim. Usually Persona Royal and Second Light because the cover looked cool and they were on sale. Cool cover mindset. Yeah, a good box art will sell you on anything. It's something that a lot of devs seem to just completely overlook nowadays, and it's really depressing. Because there are some sick as fuck box arts out there, and it's just you don't see them that much anymore. And I get it, 'cause it's all digital markets, so you don't feel the need as much, but still. Nice. Okay, let's go try and find that other one. I'm not even sure where to begin to try and find this one, since I can't bring up the photo for it anyway. So that one is like at the end of like a more colourful one, like a greenish and yellow. So I don't think it's that one immediately on the left. I think it's the greenish one like to our left-ish. As in heading towards Twilight Bell. Yeah, I think they're the same one, and it's like right next to one. I hate the AAA, the modern AAA thing with just guy in the gun the box. Literally, never even look at the game once. I see that. Yeah, it's just an in-game model guy with a gun. And it's like the most common AAA thing because like indie games kind of. It's like, what if you were a storybook character? What if you were like an animal saver? And then like every AAA game nowadays is just, what if you had a gun? And I'm so tired of it. You know, like Summer Games Fest was the epitome of it. The whole thing, like every AAA announcement was just, here's a gun. But even the games I am kind of looking forward to, like the Callisto Protocol, because I like Dead Space, it's still like, oh my god. But speaking of, how many Dead Space inspired games were announced this June? I felt like they were everywhere. It's not right next to it, is it? I don't think it's right next to the bell. I think we missed. I think we need to go back and look around more. It might be, actually. There's a tree. If I see a second tree, we might be in business. Yeah, we're in business. Okay, I see it. Dead Space 1's cover was sick, and no gun to be seen on it. Yeah, because it was just the helmet, wasn't it? And I hope when the remake conveys that as well and doesn't oversteer itself. But at the same time, my hopes on Dead Space 1, considering it's like an EA-led project, even if the team works on it, it's really caring and whatnot, there's a lot of possibility for it to go up shit's creek. There's a reason why the Dead Space devs aren't on it. They're working on, you know, their own version of new Dead Space with Callisto Protocol. So I want to have hope, but I'm not that confident. We'll just see how it goes. Helmet was 2, 1 was a decapitated hand. Yes, it was. Okay, yeah. I thought it was the other way around. I thought 2 was just the floating hand. No, 2 is just to zoom up on the helmet. Oh, that's cute, but no, I'm good. Yeah, that's cute, but no, I'm good. Give me more music soundtracks. God dang it. Or music remixes. And then 3 was, hey, do you like co-op shooters? That's not that great because EA said so. Well, here you go. And everyone cried because a great horror franchise died in an instant. At no fault of the devs. No, I didn't want to. Oh, I don't want this version of the brewing hat. I guess it's the only unique brewing hat we've picked up. I didn't. Oh. Nah, I'll go to default then. I didn't realise. I thought we'd picked up another one. Right, let me look at this again. Where the fuck? Cat's Den. Windmill in the background. Light blue course. Okay, so I think we was on the right. Yeah, 3 was murder. It was just. It felt like it was just EAing it. They wanted it to be a very specific thing, and that was it. And they didn't give the devs any say in the matter, and it just killed it overnight. And then EA blamed the devs because they always fucking do, and shut down the company and shut down everything. I don't hate 3, but I still know what it means for the series. Yeah, that's kind of the same mindset I'm in. When you've actually got a buddy with you and play through it, it's alright. But then again, most games, if you can do it online, are alright. People love Resident Evil 6. Doesn't change the fact that 6 is kind of... like, no, so people hate Resident Evil 6, sorry, that's the other way around. They don't love it at all. And they hate 6. Doesn't change the fact that it's still kind of fun if you play it with a buddy. Speaking of Resident Evil, that is something I want to do at some point. There's a whole bunch of Resident Evils I've played, and a whole bunch I haven't. And I would love to use streaming as an excuse to kind of go through all the main games. It's like to do, like, not a marathon back to back. I think I'd burn out real damn quick if I did that. But to just go through a plethora of them. Like, maybe, like, you know, eventually work through all the numbered titles. Maybe do Code Veronica. Cover both OG. I want to cover OG 4 anyway before 4 remakes out, just for the sake of comparison. And then when it comes to 5 and 6, well, that'll be interesting because with 5 and 6, if I can help it, I would want to try and see if I can convince or trick someone to join me for them.
The old windmill is
So I'd love to do 5 and 6 co-op with someone. More 5 than 6. 6 was... I haven't played it since launch, and I don't remember enjoying it that much. Like most people, I don't like at launch. I imagine it got a lot of its problems sorted out as time went on, a lot with patches and whatnot, because that was sort of the time where patches started to become a lot more prevalent. But it was also during like this, like the dark era of Capcom, where they really weren't sure what they wanted to do with themselves, and a lot of their development work was handled by third parties, which is why some of the games were really rough, like the DMC reboot. In fact, the DMC reboot is like the biggest example of like extremely rough, because the people that made that game didn't even like Devil May Cry, and it shows. Which is why the game's so radically different and regularly insults people that were fans of the original.
there's a horn at the top.
Like having a guy with a 5 on his shirt because people really wanted Devil May Cry 5. And it be a slave of the system who's also conveniently fat and that Dante like whacks a can out of the hand of. And it's like, okay, we get the signaling you're trying to make, dickheads. there's a reason why the community hates the reboot, and it's not because of the game itself. It's because of the attitude that we were presented. You can't treat your fans to that fucking degree of piece of shit and then try and pretend that it's a-okay and we should like it. Which is a shame because the game itself is fine. The game itself is perfectly fine. It's not my cup of tea. Some of the mechanical, like some of the technical shit they did with it, but some of it is fun. And I did actually enjoy some of the enemies and unique weapons. It was just everything else kind of didn't serve it any favors. I find it hard to jump into Resident Evil because of all the entries. 4 is amazing though. I don't play DMC, but didn't Dante get personality change to be unlikable? Dante in the reboot is a radically different character. It's not even the same person. They replace a half-human, half-demon with a half-angel, half-demon. It's now a unique race of species destined to protect the planet called Nephilims. He's an arrogant sex-mongerer who like doesn't respect anyone or anything. He talks... we gotta stop them. We gotta stop them all the time. The gameplay's fine. It's just everything else. Everything else was just such an insult. And what was worse is that one of the most influential and infamous villains in gaming, Virgil, got butchered even harder in the reboot. He's just a nerd who decides he wants to rule the world at the end of the game for no good reason. Whilst in the original, he was an extremely honourable swordsman who his belief was based on failing to be able to protect his mother in her time of need, which resulted in her death. And it's like you go from an honourable warrior fighting for a cause he believes in, that you can understand and empathise with, to a nerd dickhead. And it's not nerd as an insult, and like his entire character trait is he's the computer guy who hacks into the system, that kind of character, and that's it. And he also wears a fedora for some reason. I'm glad they got rid of the fedora in the PS4 ports. I'm glad that they took the opportunity to clean that up. Because it was like ridiculous, and so I was like, what the heck? So I still have no idea where this time rift is. It might be over there. Let's see if we can get over there, actually. And it had like one cool enemy and all the rest were really annoying because they had like color-coded enemies, so you could only use specific weapons on them. There were some enemies that were like deliberately designed to be extremely difficult for you to even reach unless you use a very specific weapon. The only enemy that was genuinely really cool was the fucking ninja enemy, where you had to use timing to catch them out and beat them. And even then, that enemy got Hey, I was looking for a time thing. It got got not reused, but led to inspiration for an enemy in Devil May Cry 5. So it's like, why bother with it when the only unique thing that I genuinely really liked about it's in the other one? Maybe in one of these houses, 'cause this looks like the house, right? But just it's not here, so it's got to be a different house that's similar. But with Resident Evil, the easiest way to look at it is that in the main numbered entries, they're on 8, right? So if you just treat it like that, it's like, okay, you can go from there. Some of them are linked, and some of them... Hey, you fuckers! Hey!
There, kid.
Hey, I need that! It stole my hat and knocked me off the cliff, hey! But it's like, for 1, Code Veronica, the post-game of 4, and the whole of 5, there's a universal villain. It's the Chris versus Albert Wesker storyline. So I say the post game. There's like an extra DLC thing, not DLC because this was 4, but like an extra story where it's like you talk to Wesker and you hear him, and like he's a playable character in Mercenaries. They made a dick for no reason, and because 2% of him was like that in the previous game, so they flanderized him. Like how Shadow is a dark character, they made him edgy to hedgy in that. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the only thing that I will defend on the reboot with Dante's characterization is that originally he was going to be a extremely serious and dark-minded character. There was going to be like a troubled, damaged soul sort of thing. But the backlash was so severe, they they completely rewrote him, and they rewrote him to, instead of having that dark, edgy character, to try and be more like what they felt was what Dante was like in the main series. But instead of it being, you know, campy banter like it was in the main series, is what people love. Fucking... God damn it. But instead of it being, you know, the funky banter, it was just he insults everything. He literally does, you know, schoolboy bully jokes. There's a point where there's like a much like bigger, slower enemies introduced, and he just goes, "Hey, fat ass," and it's like, "Oh, okay, we're doing this kind of joke, are we? Good to know." Oh, and that's his whole character trait. And then just ignoring the fact that in the reboot, Virgil straight up shoots a pregnant woman through her gut, and then gives her enough time to realize that, you know, the baby's just been massacred, or the unborn baby's just been destroyed. Panic, freak out, and then execute her. And I was like, okay, that's the most heartless fucking thing I've ever seen. Like, even it's enough to make even dickhead reboot Dante go, you know you've done something wrong. You know? Oh, that's kind of cute. What's that hat for? Oh, time stop. Okay. Yeah, and then with the Resident Evils, Resi 7 and 8 are linked, and then that's it. But the rest you can kind of just jump in as you go, which I know this doesn't leave many open. There's like 2 and 3 technically, and Code Veronica and 0. But even then, 4 is still like the main campaign's away from it. Code Veronica, it only matters at the end. But there's a lot of ways around it anyway. I think the best character who was a dick on purpose and made it work was Travis and No More Hero. Yeah, because the whole point of the whole first game bullies him. The whole first game, every time he tries to be a dick and tries to be cool, the whole game just humiliates and mocks him for it. Wait, sorry. I'm trying to look around because we're pretty much done. All we need to do is go get this, the time stop one in here. Because now we can cheat the race. So if you've got the scooter, you can do it with that. It's just extremely difficult. You're supposed to use time stop.
Haha! It is on!
And you just gotta go get it before he does.
Get ready. Go!
Meh, meh, meh. So I have seen people do it with the scooter, so you just gotta be like so goddamn precise with all of it, it's not worth it. There's still a chance he could win. I mean, he's not gonna, but there's a chance. Gotcha. I heard at the end there, the guy go, impossible! I wonder if the rats at the top of the Mafia HQ count towards the enemy count that we need, you know, to kill one of every enemy. I'm trying to think what enemies we've missed, and I'm thinking the rats at the top. We're in down with the Mafia, like in the gutters. There was a unique enemy, I think, in one of DJ Grooves' levels. We don't have that one. I'm looking at it over there. I'm like, hang on a minute. Can we get to that? We need ice. Where's that link to? The reason why I said like the first game is because in the second game, the one that didn't have the director as anywhere near as involved, they felt like they became fans of him and wrote him as such. Oh, I know where one of those Snatcher coins are. We actually saw it earlier. I remember because I went, oh, I think that's to do with Death Wish. We actually saw it before. It's on the roof of this place. I just need to figure out how to get up there. Please. There we go. Yeah, this. Alright. So there, okay, so we know kind of what we're looking for. There's just 2 more somewhere. Go away, please. We need to go get the key first, or did that let us straight in? No, we need to actually go the other way in. Also, I noticed... What's down here? Ooh! Oh, there's a rift token. You can't go in there. Where are those rafters where Cookin' Cat is? Oh, it's literally right above us here, okay. I was looking around in other rooms, it's actually in the room we're starting. Is there like a rat we can kill in here? And does it count? Yeah, they are. Do these count? They do. Oh, those bastards. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, I think there's 2 more enemies we need to think about where they might be. I hope those statue things in Snatcher's domain don't count, because I'm not even sure how we would kill them. Oh, then maybe luring them off an edge. So let's go check. Let's go check. Let's get it out of the way. We might even find the other enemy here anyway. I'm like that you've got a challenge here that tests your knowledge, you know, having to try and find all 12 enemy variants.
You need to find them. Oh, is that it?
The Snatcher just shows up and goes, "What are you doing back here? I thought we agreed that you'd never come back." Where's that little village that had the statue? I mean, we could go to Vanessa's Manor to get it. I just want to see if we can find it quick. Oh, and also, you know, at the same time, I wonder if the eyes count, actually. Let's kill the eye. No, it does not. Okay.
Why, hello there. You look new around here.
I've got a real sinking feeling. Hey, objects from others.
Where from here? Oh, I see. Over here. Okay. So I'm trying to think, was there like a unique enemy that we killed in this area that we need to come back, that we need to look for again? Oh, I mean, we'll get this since it's right here. Ow. Hey, John. We're doing cleanup right now. We're trying to look for 2 more enemy types. I'm probably going to get absorbed. Yep. How do we even get out of here, actually? That's a point I didn't really think about until after I jumped.
Subcon well is
Ooh, do you count? Okay, I need that one to break or something. I say, did lighting up those guys count? Since, you know, it does kill them. Hey. No, it does not. God damn it! I'm trying to be smart about it.
Subcon well is this.
Need to get out of this goddamn swamp. Please, come on! I'm right there, right there.
I've got a real stinky feeling. Subcon well is this.
So I think there's one with DJ Grooves. There's an enemy that we killed there, like in like the performance near the end. Oh, here's one of the statues, actually. Hey. Is you the one that comes alive? No, it's the one that's headless. It's this one that comes alive. Come alive and come off the edge. Oh, no, I'm not looking at you. Oh, no, it'd be a shame if you come and whack me. Come on. Maybe there's another one. There's one over in Vanessa's, so we can go check that. It's just that one doesn't have anything really around it that we can use to kill. Oh, come on. But yeah, but next month might end up being a not busy, but you know, we got Clonora at the start of the month, and now it's been confirmed that the Danganronpa S, or like, you know, the beach episode spin-off thing, is escaping the Switch. It's not the rest of Decadence, unfortunately, so you know, still no V3 streams or the UDG, unfortunately, but at least it's something else Danganronpa we can try out. Right, so where's the one over here, and is there a way of killing it? I don't think there is. I think they're invincible. I think they're statues for a reason. Oh! Oh no, that bounced it up, damn it. Ow! Alright, just get out of here, because I don't think they count. I think we're just wasting our time here trying to find it. So I think there's at least one unique in DJ Grooves. So we'll go over there. Let's try this, see if we can figure it out. Yep. Give me the hat. Give me the hat. Get the show started, so then it will start spawning things in.
Good luck.
Get ready. Go!
We just have to pay attention to see if any unique enemies show up. guys aren't enemies, they're just penguins. We got the 3 variants of the bird, Mafia, the rats, the spiders, I'm trying to think like what other enemies are in this game. How are we missing 2 unique enemy types? Where are they?
It's topped up.
Let me get out of here. Let me just, instead of, you know, wasting all this time, let me just fucking look it up. In time, all enemies. Right, there is the Mafia Goon. The Express Owls. Can only be found in the Owl Express Time Rift, Deep Rift, and the finale. Oh, okay. There's an enemy, unique enemy to kill here. Oh, there might be another variant of the crow, from what I can read. The shock squid. The shock squid that was in the Snatcher Time Rift. Okay, the shock squid's what we're after. Okay, I know what ones we're missing now. I know what 2 we're missing. There's the Express Owl in this. There's the Express Owl in this one we need to kill. Aw, you got a kitten? That's cool. There's the Express Owl in this one we need to kill. And then the other enemy is the squid. We're not going to be able to reach that now. No, we have to actually go around. Fine. Fine, I will play your game. I forgot I had Scoot still on. I wanted to just sprint, I didn't want to go full Scoot. The last 2 enemies, Express Owl, Shock Squid. So we've got this, and then we've got to book it over to the Snatcher Time Rift. And then it is fitting, I suppose, that we're going to the Snatcher Time Rift last. Alright, nice. Okay, back to Hub. Then we need to go back to the Snatcher Rift and go to the second to last area, where the shock squids are. And then we can finally turn this one in and get fucking rid of it. And I also need to look up where the Snatcher coins are so I can get the purple hue off my screen before we go into the DLCs. So let's get the fuck over there. Imagine doing that without a guide. It's a Russian blue and he's a little terror. Aw, that's cute. I've got 2 cats there. I don't let them stay up here though because they're little psychos. I've got a tabby called Socks and a Bengal called Sugar. My girls. I'll say that Socks would be fine. Socks is a complete lap cat. I'd just put her down and she'd stay. It's Shugs, the Bengal. Because Bengals by nature are a lot more hyperactive. So she wouldn't sit still. She'd be happy for a while, but then after a bit she'd kind of, you know, she'd get annoyed. She'd want to do something. She'd want to play, so she'd become a menace. So I just don't let the cats in my room, so they just cause havoc. I don't need to worry about the paintings because we're just here to take the shock squid. this one, right? Yes. Hey, shock squid. Die. Nice. My kitten sleeps on me and sits on my shoulders like Pikachu whenever I go anywhere. That's adorable. No, mine will like chill on my lap, but they're older cats, so I can't just take them with me, you know. They can't take them around with me. They won't be. They'll get the ump. They're both like 11 now. We've had them since they were 9 months. I don't know why I left. Dude, Snatcher's over here for us to turn this in. Oi, Snatcher, have this. Catch this. And this one we need to find. Let me just Google where that is super quick. Just don't want to get the thing off my screen. Hat in time. Snatcher coins in Mafia Town. One's under the many waterways, one's on top of Mafia HQ, and there's a doorbell. Hang on, give me a second. I said the doorbell. Alright, so, and I was using the floating platforms from the Alien Act to jump from the giant meat to the blue tower where the coin lies. Okay. Let me actually swap back to chat so I can see what you guys are up to. Okay, so one in the waterways, one under the many waterways, so we might be looking for a while. Hang on, how many ponds do we have? Let me get this. This might make it a bit easier for us. Points to treasures. It might count the coins. At least I hope they do. And if not, it can also point to stuff you might have just missed. And it said the last one is during the UFO mission, so she came from outer space. There's a point where there's giant meat you can jump off and you can use it to get along. Oh. This way. Yeah, so that's our hint, I guess. Oh no, I was hoping it'd take it. No, okay. I was hoping it'd take us more that way. Oh, I see it. see if we can get high enough to reach that. Oh, I was optimistic. I was like, that might just swing us straight to it. No, never that simple. Can I just take the thing straight up to the top? Actually, over here. No, okay. So I'll just dive off, but no, you got to figure out how to actually get there. Gotcha. Alright. Last one is down this way. So I'm glad it does work for the snatcher coins then, it seems. That makes life a lot more manageable. Okay, there it is. Nice. Alright, so we know now, if we get snatcher coin mission, put that hat on and just wander around and hope we'll find it. That's not as bad as I feared it would be. But we'll turn this in, and then I think we've got more than enough to start the DLCs. I think it's like 30 or something you need for the DLC. Hey, Snatcher. Cardboard. Sure. Oh, it genuinely looks kind of cardboardy. Okay, let's go back to Margin of the Night. Alright, time to touch this DLC, which will be entirely new for me. Just gotta find it first. I think this is for the Arctic Cruise. Well, yes, okay, so this is the first DLC. Nice. I mean, that's not how I was expecting it to go, but it works. Let's see how this goes. This is entirely new for me. I've never played Arctic Cruise. Bon voyage! And this one is outside the ship, I guess? DLC, like new content, stuff I've never experienced before. Okay, so it's going to be out here then. Oh, he looks happy. Oh, hello, Espresso.
After traveling on the conductor's train all the time, I'm looking forward to something a little more reliable.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, hello, camera guy.
Hey, kid. You wouldn't believe how hard it is to get to the sun these days. That darn Steve, always one step ahead. Anyway, I thought I'd take some time off to relax. This should be smooth sailing, huh?
Are we ready to sail?
He's got 2 cigarettes in his mouth, I just realised. Hi, grumpy dude.
You look a little young to be sailing alone, pup. Whatever. Just don't get in anyone's way. The crew do enough of that already.
No. What was that rift? That's like literally like touching the ship, so a little head. Oh!
Ah! First you kill me, then you torment me by booking passage on the only cruise liner here with facilities for people in jars. Such a rude little child. were I not in a pleasant holiday mood, and still without a body, I would take my revenge right here and now!
Okay, dude, bye. Try to see if I can spot the time rift. Oh, this music's kind of nice. Oh, I think I might know where the rift is. Ow! Oh, okay, no, it doesn't let you. I think it might be. Looking at it, it might be like on the side where those shock squids are, like on the other side. Let's go back down and quickly have a look. What? The Snatcher's here too?
Wait a minute. It's you again? You show up in my forest, assault me, refuse to leave, and then turn up to ruin my vacation too? Really are just the worst, kiddo. Yes, I'm hiding in a crate. Tickets are expensive.
Okay, I'm glad we came down. Yeah, the rift over here. Ow! Let's get this. Alright, time rift, deep sea. Oh, it's a hermit crab. It's like I'm playing Sonic Heroes again, just need to get 10 of them. Fucking that opening mission, Chaotix. And there are paintings, of course there are. 9. Ow, okay, good to know. Oh, that was a good thing I came over. I just wanted to hop on the castle. All this for one? Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is the DLC stuff. They've made it super, super big. Which means trying to find all the paintings here is going to be an absolute nightmare. I hope I got all the ones that are over there. Lord knows. Hey, come on! Ah! I'm glad they were using those enemies, I guess. Fine only. Oh, and you guys. See, if I just put continue to the DLC, I would have got both of these guys anyway. Oh well. Nope, okay, let's go. Okay, well this so far doesn't seem too bad. Minus the prickly obstacles that are here, there and everywhere. Double checking everything again. Oh, I had to speak, didn't I? I had to say, oh, this doesn't seem too bad, and then suddenly... No, that wasn't too bad either, to be fair. I'll let it off. No, I'm good. I don't want to go in there just yet, because I'm probably going to miss everything if I do. Some health would be nice. That's crossed my mind. Some health would be really appreciated. Whenever it wanted. It's not like I'm nervous or anything. No, not at all. Just only on 1 health, and it's going to keep flashing at me consistently until I do something about it. Or die. Oh, I see health. Hang on, I'm going to let this cycle round. I want that. So I'm not entirely out of the woods, but at least it gives me a little bit more breathing room. So there's something on top. I want to see if I can... If I'm home to Magoo to try and find my way up there, it's probably nothing. It looks like there's something up there. Nah. But yeah, that looks like a treasure chest. Aha! Aha, it was worth checking, okay. I'm glad I did. That also leaves one other little area I want to just quickly check, just in case, before we go. No, okay, we're good. We're good. Just wait to check. I'm probably going to miss a couple anyway, just 'cause it's the first time trying it, but I'm hopeful I can find them all, so you can find out what the story of the Arctic cruise is. Okay, I got... Oh, okay, that's a little mean. I'm glad I spotted it. Can I quick to that as well? That looks a bit interestingly positioned. Yes. And are you another painting? Yes. So at least I'm doing okay. At least I think I am. You know, I'm spotting the oddities as they come. I'm just used to how they handled it in the main game. That I'm just expecting there to always be like things just out of view or to the side and shit like that. Right, that's the one we just got. Let's go this way then. I feel like I'm not talking about anything interesting. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to focus and figure it out because it's all new to me. So I'm just kind of like paying attention to it. So I'm just trying to like figure out the platforming pieces and what it's all gonna entail before I do something reckless like that would nearly just immediately jump straight to my death. Oh, this is right back down here. Ugh. Imagine if they didn't give us any hearts, actually. That's just crossed my mind. I would have died like thrice over already. But I suppose they really wanted the DLC to make, you know, worth your money. And so making it so, you know, they're this much bigger makes a lot of sense. Oh, it's only for a crown anyway. I mean, we'll get it, so you'll save the hassle later, but still. Oh, bitch. Okay, I forget that one. Forget that one. We're gonna die trying. I need health before I dare to get that one again. Try and get that one again. And I don't want to. In fact, I don't want to outright, you know, throw away progress. There's one thing to take my time for. It's another to not have anything come of it. It's the same thing I've been talking about with when I talk about Blue Reflection. It is something that genuinely sits in the back of my head, probably way too much for my own good. If I don't make any progress, I feel like what's the point to an extent with the stream? Because I feel like I would have just wasted you guys' time. And I know, like, if it's a game you like, it's. I mean, it's like Blue Reflection 2, then it's like there's more time spent on said game. But at least for me, it just feels like I should be trying to constantly progress forward, trying to find a new way through it, yada yada. I'm dead. Fucking goddammit. Damn it. Ah. Just missed a platform. That's all it took. God fucking damn it. Alright. Literally as I was saying. And now I've got to try and remember where these paintings were, because there was a lot of them, and some of them are pretty well hidden. It also gives us a chance to try and see if we missed any, though, I guess. And because we know what we're doing, I hopefully won't get beat up anywhere near as much. Hopefully. Because now I'm trying to race, because I know it's like, now I know where shit is. We don't have to like stop and stare so much. Just gotta make sure I don't get fucked over like that. I'm glad the iframes helped me out a little there. And it didn't count as me getting hurt twice. That would have sucked. Hey. And there wasn't one up here, was there? No, okay, we're good to GTFO. Just making sure. This one is the one that had the treasure chest. It had one over here, one in like the first proper section, and one in the treasure chest. Love the underwater aesthetic of this. Yeah, I do. I imagine it's because you do Arctic cruise and whatnot, but it's really cozy. Really makes up for all my fuck ups where you've got at least something nice to look at. There isn't anything sneakily hidden there for whatever reason. There's also more things that I'm just curious about when we get to Yakuza Metro. What's that time riff going to be like? You know? Actually, I want to get up there because there was health up there if I recall. So like this one, like, yeah, you know, it's a cruise-based thing. You kind of, you can take a good hunch that it's going to be water-themed. Why can't it? Won't let me de-equip? Because I have to do it before I touch the wall. Okay, I have to do it before I touch the wall. Good to know. There you are, my friend. I need to go this way. There we go. I'm at full health, so I don't want to take the piss now. Give myself as much room to breathe as I can. Please, thank you. I feel like I'm missing one. I feel like we had 6 at the end of this section. Oh shit. Well, I just took unnecessary damage for no good reason. But I feel like there was another one. I want to quickly, just super quick double check over here. So I know I'm just time wasting at this point, but it's just, you know, it's just sitting on the back of my head. I'm like, I think there was another one. I feel like we had 6 at the end of this section. We might have had 5, but still. No, I think that's it. Okay, I'm just going to get out of here. And just, unless there's one in here. No, okay, I just took extra damage for no reason. I remember one was on an edge. I think it's in the next zone, actually. Let's just, okay, let's get out of here before I completely destroy myself any further. For literally no reason. Let's make life harder for myself for no reason. And the thing is the ultimately even finding all the paintings on this run isn't that high anyway. Because I don't know where everything is. I haven't figured it out yet. So the fact that I'm trying to go from on this one is just risking wasting more time. So I might not even get them all by the end. Yeah, I can see some things that might have it. There's a painting over there. How do we get to that safely? Oh, like that, I guess. I didn't feel very safe, I'll be honest. I'm spinning the camera to try and get perspective, like with depth perception, like where Hat Kid actually is. Because the drop shadow is alright, but it's not the, like, life-saving, unfortunately. Or at least not as good as I want it to be. Alright, let's try and find that painting. There was one, like, way over here. And there was this one back here as well, if I recall. Yeah. Also, I think I saw another one on top of this castle bit, so I need to go check that there in case there is another one there. It looked like I saw one off in the distance on top. I was gonna be worried those goddamn squids. Get out of here. Nice. Ow! Let's get on top of this and see if we can drop down on top of the castle and see if there is a chest. Because this one's just a pond, right? Yeah. Or one of the crown ponds. Oh, it's just this. Okay, there might be something in it, so it's worth checking. No, there isn't, but oh well. Right, so one left, potentially in the next area, assuming we haven't missed one. Oh, God. Just trying to make me anxious. Telling you right now, if the moment we find the 9th art, if assuming we do, I'm leaving. Oh God! Get me out of the lava, please. This is so evil. We need health. Hurt child needs more health, please. I just watched the Soul Hackers 2 trailer. Yeah, oh, there it is. Oh, God. I'm super excited for Soul Hackers 2. I think for it being a different, like a different thing for Atlas, you know, like, you know, adult female lead and whatnot. I think it will be the new mechanics they're messing around with, the aesthetic with it being slightly futuristic. I think it'll be super fun, and it's soon too. Oh, thank God we never have to do that again. That one was stressful. That one was stressful. I hope the picture book was worth it. Oh. Lost at sea. Boat. He graduated, became a captain, did his ship assignments as and when, hired the SEALs. Years later, he got a bit too complacent. His old master passed away, good to know, and that's how he became such a miserable smoker. Oh, okay, so that was kind of tragic. He went on a life and adventure and he forgot his humble beginnings. That he had a mentor, he had humble beginnings, he wanted to go on a ship with his mentor, it ended up not happening. The mentor's like going away to his own ship and he's got a new crew instead of being with his mentor. Unfortunately, he died. Okay, so that's why the dude's so miserable. Understood. That's kind of sad. Ooh. Orchestral remix of Your Contract Has Expired? Yes. I don't know if we'll go back to that boss, maybe in the Death Wish, but that's kind of cool. Alright, let's actually start this DLC proper again. But I'm super down for Soul Hackers 2. Bring on August. I'm not sure if I'll play it subbed or dubbed. I'm like, Atlas games I tend to play dubbed because I'm like, I genuinely prefer it a lot of the time. But we'll honestly see. The only thing for me that's making me entertain maybe doing it subbed is because almost the entire dubbed cast are voices I recognize. And it's nice to almost have like voices you don't recognize from time to time, you know, just to mix it up a little. And I get that it's just, you know, the Atlas standard, like, you know, Erica Lindbeck, you know, Futaba's in there. Erica Mendez is in there. Like, you know, a lot of like mainstays that we're used to seeing are in the voice cast. But we'll see. I'll probably do it dubbed, sorry, anyway. Have the English voice cast.
Hey there, dude. I mean, I'm like ready for a nice cruise, aren't you? Hopefully there's nothing fishy about this ship, you know? I got ripped off on a dodgy vacation last year. It was like not rad at all.
You get the Phantom Thief outfit if you pre-order. It makes me wonder if it will lead to, if the lead will wear Joker or maybe Makoto's. I imagine it will just be pro tag wear pro tag kind of thing, even if it is a, you know, different gender. Let's call it a hunch. I'm more curious if, because there's an assistant-esque character. I'm curious to see if they're going to wear Futaba's clothing, or if they're going to have their own, because the main character has a sister, and your sister doesn't help in combat, she helps with assistal work, and it's like, that could be interesting. I'm paranoid. I already know how it's going to end. This is my fear. Protagonist has a twin sister who is unable to fight, and so does the sistering duties. And, you know, doesn't go with you into dungeons and says, "Let a drone go with you." And all of that, I was like, the twin sister's going to die, isn't she? The moment I heard it, I was like, there's no way the twin sister survives. That's just my hunch. Also, we have no idea. It's just, I don't know. There's a part of me that's like, I don't think she's going to survive it. And that'd be quite a strong twist, you know, to have the sibling die. Let's actually get on this cruise ship. A Nanako twist, yeah, but this time actually commit to it. Unlike what they did in P4. They actually commit to that twist and actually, like, killed all the sister.
Attention, this is your captain speaking.
Okay.
Is this thing turned on?
Yeah, it is.
Whee! All passengers, please check in at the lobby desk. I'll be on board shortly.
Oh, well, I want to go look around first. Oh, hello, Masked Salesman. Have you got anything new now in the DLC? No. Bye. I'm just exploring. I doubt there's going to be any more relics at this point. It's just, you know, for the sake of exploring a little bit, see what we find. Ah! I need to spend those rift tokens. I keep forgetting to check. Oh yeah, even look at the green lighting effect by the door. They want you to go to that room specifically, like now. So no, stop thinking about anything else. No diving, no running, no food, thank you. Yay! Okay, I'm glad you can do that on the diving board.
I don't know what everyone's talking about, kid. The pool temperature's fine to me.
Excuse me. No one.
Oh no! You speak in Uwu. The seals speak. Oh no! The seals speak in Uwu. Get me out of here! Oh my god! It's a snatchable. Egg. Guessing we can't go in here just yet. No. You're okay?
I thought the pool would be heated seeing as it's so cold out, but it isn't. I almost froze my feathers off trying to take a dip earlier.
Oh, so I can knock him in. I'm evil. It's like, oh, the water's really cold and not nice, and immediately just like, just get in there.
Welcome aboard. Please watch your step, miss. It's a big drop past this railing.
Where else am I supposed to go? I guess I'll go over here. Oh, you moved in.
These annoying little seals are driving me mad! At least you, rude child, have the good grace to keep quiet.
Okay, so that's how you get back up and around. You circle and you loop a bunch for the looks of it. Kind of cool to see all the other, like, you know, characters and types come back for this area at least. Seeing a single word egg just gave me flashbacks to when SGB played the Dreams collection. Oh, right, yeah, I fucking remember that. Oh. That was like the weirdest fucking... I don't even know why that thing became popular, because it was just a shitpost, like, fan thing. Like, that went on for half an hour, and afterwards you questioned your sanity. I'm glad the seals are continuously pointing where I need to go. But I know that might just be me. I know, like some shitposty-esque things, I see it and I'm like, yeah, I get it. That's funny. Yeah, sure, whatever. And then there's a whole bunch of others and they're the ones that end up being popular, and I just don't get it. I'm just like, what appeals to it? It's just nonsense, you know? I get each their own, and I'm not trying to take away someone else's fun. It's just, sometimes it makes so little sense. I have to wonder what the hell's going on with some people. So that arrow said down, so is it just meant us to go down and around then? That seal's like, it's pointing us like, you know, look, so you can see. Might be more over here. Actually, yeah, I can see the end of the next arrow. How far do we have to go to find this fucking lobby? Also, how big's this level? It's kind of intimidating. I'm like, uh-oh. Are we gonna have some trouble trying to find these time rifts on the other side of this? Bing bong, bing bong. Ow.
Attention passengers and crew. The ship is now leaving. Please try not to fall off.
Oh, we've left? We've moved? Interesting. So we're away from that dock. I liked when SUV faced on EXE and Johnny dismantled it completely. Yeah, because like he got it. He was like, this is just stupid. He does it for the laugh, and that's kind of it. It was more. It always felt like it was more Elliot's idea for a lot of them, because Elliot, not to criticize the dude, loves that kind of stuff. Hey, come on, are we allowed to gamble?
You also please stay off the desk.
Wait.
I have family in Reno. I am very glad that this is where we are going. It is why I got on this cruise. Of course.
You're feeling lucky, kid.
What's over here? Ow. Oh, it just puts us back around here. Okay, got it. Can we go through here now? Now that the boat's moved? Oh my... Ow! I'm gonna be honest. This map is big. This map is fucking big. Every time I go somewhere else, there's more. I wonder if Yakuza Metro is going to be the same, but that's just going to be huge. Let's just go to the lobby. Let's just go where the game wants us to go for now. We can figure the rest of this stuff out later. You're all checked in. Now to track down that timepiece.
Hi, how can I help you? You looking for something that looks like this? Well, have I seen that? Thinking very hard.
Oh, okay. You broke it?
Oh, I remember. We broke one of those and hid it from the captain. He wouldn't be very happy if he knew we made a mess. We tried to clean it up, but, we didn't do a very good job, and we lost some of the pieces. I'm very sorry.
I don't like these seals already. This damage is serious. It's in more pieces than one, which is terrible. Yeah, I can still see it all back together if I find the missing shards. Looks like there's one in every room? Oh, is this a map? Oh, God. Scavenger hunt time, I guess. Oh, God. It's like trying to find fucking blue coins in sunshine. What are you hiding back here? Oh my... Ow!
Watch your step there, Spark. It'd be real shocking if you slipped. I'm positive they could make it a little safer down here, but I guess that'd really amp up the costs. Anyway, it's nice to have a guest down here. Most folks don't appreciate the hard work I put in to keep the mood electric.
It's cool, you're terrifying, I'm leaving. Ow! Oh, it just sends you. Oh, there's a piece. 11? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. This map's... Yeah, it is! Everything's linked to everything. Looks like the wash cycle won't need detergent. You better dunk some in there. Yeah, any notion I had that we'd get this whole game done in 2 streams, I radically underestimated how big these DLC maps would be. I thought they'd be about the size of, you know, the normal levels. But if Yakuza Metro is anything like this as well, yeah, it's gonna be a while before we get through these. But there's one per room. So the electric room's got one. We've got this room. There's the kitchens. So we just got to kind of like checklist it off in our head. So there's got to be one in this room. Somewhere. So we just got to kind of checklist it off in our heads as we go. And if we ever go back in the main room, it'll tell us what rooms we get to check. Oh, Cooking Cat's here.
Hi there. How's it going? To tell you the truth, it feels good to have someone else cooking for a change. Though I wonder what their kitchen is like. Maybe I could just take a peek.
There's really not one in here? Okay. I think is that just a relic or is that one of them? Okay, that's one of the pieces. Oh, okay. We need to go that way. And there's a big. We haven't got the one in this room. There's still red. There's one in this room somewhere. Oh, I see it.
Mafia bit down on something hard in this food. Child should take it back to kitchen, please.
And they've all got. Some of them have got little extra objectives. I'll leave the letters. That's a shard for the timepiece. It's a cool map. It's just like kind of intimidating how big it is. So there's a vertical shard, and they said it was red for this too. So there's one in here somewhere. Let's take us all the way back up to the top. Oh my god, it's a playpen for the kids. There's kids in this game that aren't just doing goat people. Means his handwriting's surprisingly good for. Okay. Hey.
Hello! I need to get all these empty glasses, but I dropped.
Egg. Careful, the more you carry, the more it wobbles. We're fine. That's not ice. There's a shard in the drink. Cheeto Palace even intensified. Yeah, it feels like it. It feels like the giant fucking cruise ship takes forever. Alright, let's just go back through the lobby and circle around and see what we can find. Because it'll get easier as we go, because we'll get more of a feel for the ship anyway. It's just, as it stands, it's very intimidating how big. What's over here? Oh, it's this bit, okay. I know where that links. We'll circle around to that. Ah, damn it, lost. I mean, at least you know at least like if you get the DLC, you're getting your money's worth, you know? I can see the shard. So genuinely, I came into this assuming it'd be as big as the rest. But no, this is huge. We might be here for a while. And yeah, when we finally figure it out and learn it all, that'll be when we finish and then go to Yakuza Metro and it'll be like another Juggernauts area. Right, 7. Ooh, what's in here? Oh, just a room.
This way to the... I mean, hello! That's a tough habit to shake.
Oh, do we have to do gambling? Pretty good vibes from this machine. Need the chips to play, though. Let me just steal these. You're not using them. You're feeling lucky. There was a shard stuck in the machine.
It didn't even matter what he said anyway.
Wait, where are we missing? Was this it's like right here, isn't it? There's one in this room we're in. Lord knows where. It's outside. Gambling? Sold.
You're feeling lucky, kid.
Oh, I see it. It's in the windmill. 2 left. Oh, and there's the hat man. The badge seller. The outer decks. Okay, the side decks. There's one on each side. So let's get up there and start looking around. Nice. Oh. What happened to the door? What happened to this whole bathroom, actually? I know we need to get to the other side to repeat the process. Sorry, had to. I think I just... he's dead, right? That Mafia man's not returning to the surface. I just killed a man.
You're feeling lucky, kid.
Whee! Alright, there's one out here somewhere. You eating it?
To myself. Will you take me to the captain, please?
Ah, fine. Where's the captain? How do we even get to the cap? Hang on. Will we even bring you back there, or are we just taking you back to the lobby? No, not to... Okay, we'll go round from the lobby, though. I mean, this first objective, this first, like, timepiece. Sorry, I had to think what it was called for a second. I wanted to call it hat piece.
Feeling lucky.
Is doing a good job at making you explore the whole ship, which I think is probably the intention, to make it so you explore every nook and cranny as you go. So you can get yourself familiarized with yourself. So when in the later objectives start saying you need to get to X, Y, and Z for whatever reason, you're more likely to be able to figure it out and do it. I'm probably going to forget, but we can try. Oh, here's the captain.
What do you want, pup? One of the crew hurt themselves again? What do I look like, a doctor? Kiss it better yourself.
Thank you for kissing my ouchie, miss. I feel better already.
Imagine how long it took to make everything load properly and run at smooth frames. Yeah, it's kind of a testament to the devs how big they managed to make this and how much they managed to get out of it. Gears for Breakfast really put the legwork into this, so like kudos to them. It's fucking amazing. And that's only the first mission. I'll do one more to see what the actual like rest of the objectives are going to be like, and then I'm going to wrap up because we've already been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Ship shape. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna be like, hey, you know how we said things can wobble if you got too many? Well, now stack 8.
Hi, miss. Oh? There's some...
We got something where we're working very hard. Maybe it could help, but you have to ask nicely. Just swallow over the mess to his wound. Ow, fuck, right, forgot about this room. Now the test is here. It's like, okay, get to his office. You remember? that's how it kind of feels. Like, do you remember, Al? Oh, I think it'll come to me. Okay, depth perception just failed me there. Hey Cat, where's Lost and Found?
What's that, pup? You want to help out? Huh. Sure. Maybe something will get done around this mess of a boat for once. It'd be a first. All right. You'll need to deliver drinks, some food, and a few other things. And do it quickly, pup. Oh, and there are some other jobs that'll need doing, so pay attention. Are you ready to start?
Oh god, it's gonna be a time limit, isn't it?
Good. You can start by getting rid of some of these boxes for me. It's starting to get messy in here.
Oh, this music's really charming. I appreciate that there's like a dotted line telling me where it is. Oh, okay, so you literally just got to do little things around the place. Okay, this isn't as threatening as I feared it would be. It's just, you know, follow the dotted line, find objectives. Oh god, the objectives come quick, and there is timers on them, so you got to be quick on the matter. It does remind me of actually the pizza theme. Now that you mention it. It does feel very like that. Oh, you can stack several objectives. You just got to be careful not to overstack. Got it. I hope we reach this other person in time. Okay, they're right here, thank goodness. We're doing everything for these seals, come on. You mean you can't do anything for themselves? Hey, here's your drink. Oh, Squidman wants this, got it. Evil Squidward. At least one of these things. Hello, Evil Squidward, there you go. Imagine if the dotted line wasn't there. I was like, this mission would be insanely difficult, I think. I think you'd lose your bearings way too quick. Or at least I would. I think I'd really struggle. Sure.
Thank you, miss.
No worries. Shame you couldn't do it. This way. Oh god, there's even more. Oh, there is a time limit, or like a mood bar. You fuck. I was curious if there was a time limit for this. I'm trying. I'm not going to get to that one in time. We've lost one. Yeah, okay, so when that bar fills up, we failed. Got it. So there is a fail state. We have to actually pay attention to these objectives and get the fuck on it as much as we can. This is insane. This is really intimidating, if I'm honest. It's actually kind of difficult to keep on top of it mentally. Now I'm aware of the limit. And the music's getting faster, I'm sure of it. Fuck. I might not even get this in one. This is... get over there, please. Oh god, it really fucks with your controls if you got too much. It really starts to weigh down on you. This is... Okay, it's not that you have fear of dropping stuff, it's that you become very unruly to control. We're gonna fail. I don't... This is insane. We haven't even given this fucking baby back. We just got a baby in our hand. Oh no, get up there. No, I needed to get up there. Ow, fuck. Get off me. Damn it. Oh, he failed to return the kid as well. Oh, get up there, please, Hat Kid. I'm begging. Okay, if you do an objective, it lowers... It calms him down a bit. Got it. So I'm not looking at chat that much at all. This is really intense. This is actually like kind of difficult. I'm really fucking going like all in trying to focus to make sure I don't fuck this up. Oh, I'm losing my bearings. I don't know where I want to go.
Feeling lucky, kid.
Please pass these plain, uncoded messages along for me. Thank you for these ordinary letters, fellow passenger.
Oh, wait, where does it want me to go? Oh, cut through here. Ow! Take the box, please. Imagine this on Death... It better not be part of fucking Death Wish. Where am I going? Down here. Over here. If there's a god, this won't be on Death Wish. One more, fucking come on. Save the kid. Where's the kid go? Over there. Oh my... Do you see how close that red bar got several times during that? Oh my god. That was the most stressful fucking mission. Oh my god.
Well,
give me my timepiece.
You actually cleaned up more mess than you made, pup. That's more than most of the crew can manage. Help yourself to something from the lost and found.
Sure. I'll go there. That was insanely close. I think the only reason I think I got that is because I got lucky. The very last objective that we got was literally right next to us. When we handed the 17th, our 18th was literally like hugging our foot. You know? I think if that was on the opposite end of the ship again, I don't know. I think we could have fucked that up. I think we could have lost that. I mean, yeah, I feel like I learned the ship a bit better, but it doesn't feel like... My head hurts. My head hurts. That was a lot of stress I wasn't expecting in this game. I think that's a good wrap-up point. I think we'll come back. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's have a look at what's next. Oh god, ship shape is stressful. I find that hard to believe. And if it's the finale, we'll just do that then. But that seems strange. Let's see what's going on. Since it's the finale, I guess we'll do it now. That just seems very strange.
Do I not look busy to you, pup? Go play somewhere. Let an old captain relax. The SEALs can handle things for a minute. Hopefully they've learned not to mess with the steering wheel by now.
Hint, hint. Okay, let's go fuck with the steering wheel. My head hurts a little. Actually, it's like at the end of that, I was getting so like trying to do it. All right, now I've got to remember where the captain's quarters is. Actually, I can. Okay, that doesn't actually help as much as the game thinks it does. I wish I could interact with this and use it to like quick travel. There it comes. It says, what room would you like to be in? You can just click on it. Oh, we can. I think we can figure our way out to them from here. I think it's like over. Bit of a memory test that I'm probably gonna fail because I can't remember to save my life. Ow! I think it was up here? Yes, okay. Oh my, I'm just holding us the direction.
Hello? The captain has a message.
Hand me that microphone. Who's at the wheel? We're headed straight for an iceberg. All hands on deck.
Whoops. And that's gonna be like, alright kid, you did all this, you go fix it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's all going down, pup. Never thought I'd see the day.
No one tell him I did it.
A maintenance voyage, too. Won't take more than a few minutes for all this to hit the seafloor, I think. Well, you might want to get to a lifeboat, pup. It'd be smart.
Okay, yeah, we got kids to save. Okay. Jesus. Okay, can't touch the water. The water hurts. Got it. Save the children that I endangered. We gotta be the heroes because we were the villains. Oh god, surface please. Ow! Oh, and the controls just gonna get more and more unruly. Ah. Can we still... Oh, we can't. Okay, we have to go around. Okay, can we still break through that door? How do we even... Oh, okay. I was like, how do we even safely get out of this? How did you end up in this hellhole?
Ooh, where are we going?
Out of here, hopefully. Ow! None in the box, please. I want to get those hearts. They had a lot. Yeah, they did. Oh, I hope it'll be the same thing for the Metro, which obviously we will do. Oh, jeez, you have no idea how much the controller's fighting me with this. How much this is swaying. It's kind of insane. Like look, I'm holding just forward, and she's swaying this much. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, please get me out of the water. Please. The sway is too much. I need to get... Yeah, I need to get to the lifeboat. So I need to figure out how to get back to the surface. It's like, hey, how well do you know the map? Now do it whilst it's, you know, busted at an angle. Continue going this way because I think it will loop round. We blew that up, so I think it's this way? I remember blowing that up. Aha! Get these kids to, come on, stop fighting me, kids! Oh, ow! Is that not it? I would have thought that would have been it. Just save the kids and get out. Oh, Jesus. Of course there's more kids to save. Why do I have to be the hero? Just because I endangered them all? Oh, jeez. You're out there. You two are over here. Oh, there's a rift token over there. Oh, I guess we'll save you. Ugh. Are they? Oh, I think that kid might be inside that. How we get in? Go get this kid.
You're like pretty strong, huh? Oh.
Ow, surface. Take them so I can have control again. How do I get in? So I think that's at an awkward angle, so I don't know if I'll be able to bust through it with the ice. Oh, okay, we kind of can. The conductor? The fuck are you doing here?
Careful, lass! Mind me feathers.
I didn't remember seeing you around.
Don't wait up, pup. Get in a boat and scram. This is my dang ship, and I'll go down with it.
Okay, so now we've got to go get him, right? Yeah, we've got to go get him.
Wait! Lass, where are you going? You want to save him?
How much time do we have? 80 seconds, okay.
I'm not gonna hang around a sinking ship. If you don't make it back quick, we'll leave without you.
Of course. Of course the conductor finds a way to put another fucking time limit on us. Shit, I think it's the wrong way. Okay. Because of course it needs to stress us out more. No, let me go down. No, now's not the time for this. Please, Hat Kid. Captain! Help. Captain, where are you? Captain, please direct me to you. How much time do we have? Oh, we're not making it. We're not making it. Okay, good to know. Can we at least figure out where he is? Here he is. Oh, we just have to touch him. Got it.
The ship is sinking. We gotta get out of here. Come on. Get over here, lassie. We're leaving now.
Okay, you just have to get to him in the timer. I thought you had to get him and get him out in the timer.
Put me down, pup.
Ah. Oh my god, please.
Let go of me. Leave me be, pup.
This Hat Kid's like the strongest fucking kid in the universe. Also, once again, how much time do we have? 40 seconds? Oh god.
How are you so strong?
I'm glad the game questioned it. Please, just get me out of here.
Put me down!
Way! Oh, fuck.
Oh, pup. Why wouldn't you just let me go down with my ship? I can't drown, but at least I could pretend for a bit. Although, without me, this crew will never be able to get the lifeboats to shore. Fine. Crew, let's go home.
Thank you, miss.
Like, thanks, dudette. I totally didn't see this coming.
Aye, thank you, lass. The little ones haven't learned to swim yet.
You've got kids?
Hopefully
they're your kids?
Anyway, I can't give out refunds, but it looks
also,
like
no
there's
one tell him I'm the one
something
that crashed the
shiny
ship.
on that iceberg over there. Huh. Funny how our ship crashed right next to it. It's all yours, pup.
And I'm guessing there'll be blue time rifts, but that'll be next time. I only did that because it said final. I was expecting it to be like a few more missions yet. Like, do we have the blue time rifts here, or is that it? Yeah, okay, there's blue time rifts to look for, so we've got that for the next stream before we start the Yakuza. We'll figure it out later. We'll figure it out later. I'm going to wrap it up here. Thank you so much for watching as always. Tomorrow I'll be back on Blue Reflection, so it will be probably Sunday we'll get back to this. But as always, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. That ended up being a bit crazier at the end than I expected, but it is what it is. Anyway, peace.